Sorry about that, y'all. Somebody hit me up. What's going on, Concrete Jungle? Let's get it. Mm, I'm just watching. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Now, I was tired when I came in yesterday and I fell asleep and I didn't come back live. But seeing how I had part two of the heart stress test, I didn't mind it. But today I got up, I got out early. I didn't go live, but I made it to the hospital at 12:15 with 15 minutes to spare. We came to the right entrance. All it was checking in with security, getting on the elevator right there, getting off the elevator. The place is right there. For once, we would have been early. I'm going to let y'all see what happened today, and I'm ashamed about my behavior because Bro Derro came out. Somebody came from behind and ruined my cheery, beautiful day. Somebody came from behind and ruined my day. And Bro Derro came out. So y'all think that Bro Derro only come on here and get the people. Nah, Bro Derro almost got me locked up today. That security guard thought because he was big. It wasn't what he came to do, it's how he came. I've told y'all many a day, don't ever tell me what I gotta do, because I ain't gotta do nothing. Don't tell me what I gotta do. I've died 5 times and got my fat ass back up. Don't tell me what I gotta do, because I could have just laid down there and died. Don't tell me what I gotta do when I'm paying you. You ain't gonna tell me I gotta do nothing. You could say, I'd advise you to. If I were you, this is what you could do. But don't tell me what I better do, because I ain't gotta better do nothing. That irritates the heck out of me. And y'all know I told y'all that I'll be watching the scam baiting, and I told you I can't stand when a scammer say, this is what you gotta do. You better do this. You ain't got to do nothing. When somebody tell you what you gotta do, you ain't gotta do nothing. Somebody can advise you, if I were you, I would do this. You might want to think about doing this. Hey, you can try. Don't tell nobody they better do something. If you in the courtroom and the judge say, you're looking at death row or a life sentence, give me the choice. Don't tell me, well, you better. Because then you got to argue. Don't tell me what I better do. I ain't got to do nothing. Either way, I'm dead. I'm either going to spend the rest of my life in jail and rot away and be nothing, or you're going to kill me on the table or the gas chamber. Either way, I'm dead to the world. I will never see the light day again. Let me decide. Don't tell me what I better do. You're not giving me an option that I like, so why are you going to tell me what I better do? You ask me, which would I prefer? Which way am I leaning towards? What would you like to do, sir? Don't tell somebody what they better do. Because if the guy would have just said, I prefer or I need you to, it wouldn't have been an issue. But the dude told me I better. Like if I don't go to this appointment today, I'm going to die. So I better do what he say. That's what set me off. Tell me what I better do. I can go to another place. I ain't got to be here. But don't sit there and tell me that. Yeah, Nia says roll the footage. I like to apologize for my behavior beforehand. So hold on a sec. We need to what? Really? We gotta hook the camera up. Because we ain't looked at the footage from yesterday. What time is it? 12:12. Do you really want to? I really don't feel like it. Okay, Mud Duck. I just saw it. Take care of you tomorrow. Once again, y'all, I apologize for my behavior. Let's speed it up. You want somebody to play with? Go find somebody else. I ain't in the mood to play today. Now I need y'all to understand. I ran out of tobacco pouches, and I ran out of tobacco pouches. So y'all know how I am when I ain't got no tobacco pouches. That's not an excuse. Hold on a sec, y'all. Now the seller want to talk. After 2 days of not answering my text, now you want to talk. Hold on a second, y'all. He waits till now. And then, okay. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. The Seller family respond. Alrighty, Mud Duck, you still listening? And I'm gonna need you to send me the address you want me to send it to. Just send it on the email, and we'll go up there tomorrow and ship it out. That's not a problem. Thank you, sir. And let's get back here, y'all, because like I said, y'all know I didn't have my tobacco pouches, but I found a couple dollars in my wallet, and I was able to go to the 7-Eleven, and I got a pouch, and then I tried to call and go back, and that daggone lazy man wouldn't let me. But anyway, let's get to this up. Let's speed this up. Now, now, now we got Bessie today, and you can see Bessie give us a different view. Nia said no excuses. I apologize for my behavior. Bro Derro came out. I was that person that I tell you that I hate. I lost it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I lost it. What's that down, David? Now y'all see, I was in a good mood. That good mood didn't last long. Oh, well, hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on a sec. Mud Duck, what bike did you ask for? I asked you. Wait a minute. I I hear my voice. What bike did you ask for? I asked you. I know I hear my voice. Is it the Obama phone? We only got two phones here. Where's my voice coming from? Okay. Okay, that was the seller. Sorry about that, y'all. Now y'all see the camera sit different. Diabetics don't heal. You can see where I had the catheter at right there, and they got another catheter. That's why my hand is taped. That's from the hospital. That's from yesterday. All right, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. We ain't gonna never get there. Hold on a sec. Let me okay. Let me show Bobcat something real quick. Sorry about that, y'all. Just hold on a sec. Stop the screen sharing. We know that ain't it. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm gonna show Bob. Make sure we're on the same page. All right, Mud Duck. This is the one you were talking about, right? Wait a minute, let me share the screen. This is the one you was talking about, right? Oops. All right. It's not that color though. And of course they don't have a picture of it. You know that's ridiculous. They don't have a picture of it. Hold on a sec. I must be on the wrong website. Wait a minute. No, that's the wrong website too, dummy. Hold on a sec, y'all. Going in between Bravo and Chrome is difficult here. Hold on. This is it right here, Bobcat. Same but just different color. It's gray and orange. I don't know why they make them like this. You can't do nothing with the picture. I don't know why they do it like this. But anyway, all right. All righty. Let's get back to the show. Okay. All right, Bobcat, that'll work. All right, y'all. Let's get back. to the me acting the fool up in the hospital. He said he only 2 blocks from the store. Ain't no chance of running that. Like, speed it up. Look how long it is. Glad we not late. Now this is where we usually go in, but we had to walk through the whole hospital. Look how long this is. We had to walk all the way through here. If you make the turn here, now there he is right there. Now that man could have pulled me up while I was outside. Hey, no, Mug, thank you. Y'all see him coming to screen. But let me know, because I go back home. I'm gonna come every 2 years. So don't try to come to this bullshit now. I made it 2 years. You want to pull this? I go somewhere else. I ain't gotta come in. I can go somewhere else. I can go to get some marks on them. See, there's always somebody black that want to do some stupid shit. There's always somebody black that want to do some stupid shit. Stupid. There's always somebody black. There's always a nigga that want to fuck shit up. Like he's doing something like I gotta come here. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. You just won't care. Somebody's black. Now I want to stop for a second. That dude sat there and watched me go inside. Why he didn't stop me before I got inside? Y'all saw him on the video. He was standing right there. I walked right by him, stood in front of the place for a minute or two before I went in. He didn't say a word. Let me go in and get checked in. And as I'm getting ready to go get on the elevator, that's when he came. That's the part that irritated me. The man saw me. You saw it. Before I even came up the sidewalk, the man was standing right there. That's the part that irked me. And then he not talking to me. He talking to the woman through. He talking through the woman. Ask him, does he have a lock? Why he couldn't ask me? Why he couldn't? Why is he always back in the back instead of just standing in my face and saying, hey? He got the gun on his hip. I told him how long I've been coming up there. How nobody ain't said a word till now. He ain't got no answer. I told him because I got the video, which we're going to look at next, where the security guard came out to watch me. He wanted to see me ride down the road. The dude came out and watched me ride down the road. Well, you better get that thing out of here. I ain't trying to hit. Tell me what I better do. If I had never done it, it'd be something different. But once you it's almost like when you bring one roach in and you don't kill it, before you know it, you got a bunch of them. So when one come through the door, you don't say, hey, you can't come in. You got 50 million other ones in there. Why now? Why I can't go in? You set the precedent. Once you set a precedent and you open the door, it's hard to close it. It's hard to set the precedent after one been said already. You either say no, no way. When you say okay, here now you can now this, and then you say no, you can't do it. You're going to get opposition because people are going to want to know why. People are going to want to know why. Now I talked to his supervisor today, and of course the camera stopped recording, and the camera told him the dude said I tried to bring a motorcycle in the hospital. The dude said I tried to bring a motorcycle in the hospital. He told me I tried to bring a motorcycle in the hospital. Why he had to lie? So they don't think that Marsha looks like a motorcycle with them big fat tires on her. But Bessie looks like a motorcycle. See, that's the issue that got me. That security guard was telling me that I couldn't enter the hospital with Bessie. But he was there yesterday when I brought Marsha. He was there last Monday when we brought Marsha. And didn't say a word. But he don't like Bessie. Bessie's a motorcycle. Marsha's a bike. But Bessie is a motorcycle. I even offered to go home. I called. I offered to take Bessie home and come back with Marsha. Oh, now it's you can't bring any in. What? So Marsha with them big 27-inch wheels and the wide handlebars doesn't look like a motorcycle. But Bessie with the 20-inch wheels looks like a motorcycle. That was the issue. The guy thought that Bessie was a motorcycle. I'm not making this up. We had that issue. I didn't get seen today because the security guard thought that Bessie was a motorcycle. When I called the doctor's office, the lady said, "What? You was here yesterday with that bike and you was here last week. You and I were talking about how pretty it was." I said, "Yeah, they won't let me up." She goes, "I don't know what's up with that. Let me call down there." She called down there, and the man told her the same thing. He not bringing that motorcycle up there. She told him, "Sir, it's not a motorcycle." "Nah, I know what I saw. It's a motorcycle." If I would have been asked, Nia, I would have. You missing the point. I could have tied it to the railing of the other entrance and then just walked through the hospital like we saw. I could have done that. I wasn't asked to do that. Man tried to tell me through the white lady because he wouldn't tell me himself what I gotta do. He's back there talking about what I gotta do. You saw me looking him right in his eye and telling him. He walked off. He went and got on the daggone phone down the hallway and yelling stuff to the white league, talking about what I better do. That's what got me irritated. A man don't do that. That was cowardly. Like I said, I could have tied the bike up. I had 4 locks. That wasn't the issue. If he'd have said, "I'd rather you didn't bring it in," I could have went with that. You ain't gonna tell me what I gotta do, and then you don't tell me. You yelling it to a female to tell me. What kind of man is that? That place was peaceful. That place was peaceful till he came in there. When I show you the video of me coming in yesterday, watch how peaceful. I want y'all to see how peaceful it is. And then think about that man. Now, this is Monday. I'm on the sidewalk instead of the street. Right? See, I would have had to walk the bike through the whole hospital. See anybody saying anything? That's the same lady. She asked for some ID. Now y'all see that we got Marsha. They don't have a bike rack. So I let them go, and I waited for the next one. And people looking, but nobody's saying a word. Now quiet and peaceful it is. So I'm down there all the time. I'm down there all the time. Nobody said a word. Old man gonna come off. Yeah. Don't nobody say nothing. No, where's the you shouldn't have it in here. Huh? Where's it at? I come inside. Well, when I came Friday, it did. I had to all eat the corner. The dude sitting there blocking it. And of course, I get called first, even though he there first and could get out the way. But I put the bike right there. So look around. Anybody saying anything? Anybody? Ain't nobody saying nothing. What's the problem? What's the problem, yeah? I got called. Now the dude gone. I wanted to put the bike over there and chain it between those two seats. Now the dude gone. Bike still sitting there. Ain't nobody saying nothing about it. I'm not around. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Why that thing here? Nothing. So what's the problem? Bike sitting there. Ain't nobody borrowing it. What's the problem? I was in there a while. And then, hold on. The bike is really nice. Nobody said nothing about the bike. Now this is the bottom floor. There ain't no buttons on that side. Because when you come out this side, it's only right here. Now it's gonna be a different security guard. So you can't just say it was just a lady. Now I can walk right out the door. I walk right over there. I could walk right out the door. What the heck? Why the camera messing up? Now you see, I can leave. Now look. Check out on Derro. I'll be back here 12:30 tomorrow. We had part one of the part stress test. Now we got to do part two tomorrow. Week 500. Yes, it is. Yep. Yep. 750 watts. The man started at 1,000. About 4 hours. Downhill is downhill assistant. You know what Bullshit and Kirk Aaron is? I did a speed test. You can go online and look at it. 36 miles per hour. And it's legal. You can take it anywhere. You don't need no license or anything. I ride on cheap the car. So they want me to drive. I figured a way around it. Like I said, yeah, it's right here. I even showed them the power of the bike. Look how long I'm talking. That's why I like to ride it. And then the hydraulic brakes. You know, they say hydraulic brakes is sort of car brakes. So they ain't like on little caliper you used to get on the bike. You know what I'm saying? This thing stops when it's down. But like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. And if you hear, I'm actually gonna I'll bring the other one. I'll bring Becky. 12:30. I'll probably be leaving this time. All right. How you doing? Cause I can ride over to the other side of the hospital. Come on, girl. Now the security guard is right there behind me. And he watched me ride out. He's still talking. So how did we go from that? Somebody explain to me. How did we go from that to what happened today? How did we go from that beautiful exchange? You didn't see not one person say anything negative. Not one person said anything negative. The dude came out the booth to watch me ride down the street. But we come the next morning and get jumped on. The batteries in the scooters are lead scooters. Lead scooters are more apt to catch fire. The one thing about the pedelec bikes is the batteries are kept in an aluminum tube. The batteries are not sitting out. These scooters you hear catching on fire are people that live in apartment buildings and they have the batteries out charging. The one we saw, they said somebody had the battery sitting out there charging. But our batteries are encased in aluminum. And then they put inside the frame, which is solid. Even if they do catch fire. Unless you got the bike laying down on the carpet or something. You got some clothes you sit the bike in a pile of clothes, where you gonna get a fire from? Even if that did happen. Because I can tell you, I don't like to charge the bike when I'm not watching it. I don't like to go lay my head down and charge the bike. I don't think these will catch on fire and cause a fire, but they high enough off the ground and they not touching nothing to catch a fire. But they encased. Fire needs air. Without air, the fire can't go. So it's got to get air from out of its aluminum casing for the battery. Matter of fact, let me show y'all one. Hold on. Move, David. Go for that. Didn't I ask you to go sit down? Go sit down. The batteries are in here. Can y'all see that? They encased. This is Mutt Duck's battery. 13 amp hour. The first one I showed you was only a 10.4. See the key? Solid. You can use this to play baseball with. Now, if what Nia say is true, if Nia says what Nia says is true, they could have asked me for the battery. I'd have gave it to them. They could have asked me for the battery. I could have gave them the battery. I'm not gonna ride it in the hospital. What I need the battery for? So I was talking to the supervisor, And I asked the supervisor, I said, what is the difference between somebody having another kind of motorized vehicle? They're going to be riding it. They're more liable to run somebody over. I'm walking with it. He gonna say, well, yeah, you're walking with it, so you don't need it. I said, somebody got a walker, they lean on a walker. Somebody got a cane, they lean on a cane. I lean on the handlebars. The bike walked me through the hospital. Now what? He had no answer then. He had no answer. So I'm supposed to call him tomorrow at 10 o'clock. But he had no answer. I said, would you like to come? I said, I can bring the mobility scooter. Would you like to personally come? Take all 5 pieces and break it down and carry it down the steps, put it together? I'll ride it up there, and then you come back and you bring it up. All them flights of stairs. Because I can walk the bike down. And I can carry it up at the end. One time, one trip. Mobility scooter still sitting right there. Take forever to get up there, but it's right there. I'll be done. Then since something else that came in. Doggone it. Boy, you can't win. I almost be glad when it get cold so I can close these windows up. But yeah, you get a battery. I just showed it to you. And yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that controller. So you already ahead of the game. All you gotta do is put it together. Mudduck said he didn't expect no battery or controller. And yeah, you see the key. I'm going to put the battery back in it. I got to finish breaking it down. All you gotta do is just put it back together. And you get a manual. Mudduck said he didn't expect no battery or controller. Nah. See, he had sent me a controller. Remember, I just shipped it off. But the reason why I never put it in, when I took the battery out of the battery charges up. I think the fuse is blown. I'll be honest with you. I think the fuse is blown. I think it's the only thing that was wrong. I think the fuse is blown. And when I put the in there, the bike came on. I think that once you assemble it, I think the bike will run. But don't tell him that. Shh. That's our secret, my duck. That's our secret. I think when you put it together right, I think the bike gonna run. But don't let him know that, though. I don't think he said my video's too long. I don't think he watch them. That's all I kept trying to tell him with the center battery. And I would have took it up to the bike shop and let them look at it. But it's yours now. And you said you know how to do it, so that's great. That'll work out great. Just gotta find out. I haven't seen your address yet. Is it in one of the emails? Let's see where it's going to. And I'm going to call and see how much it is to ship. And I'm going to call him and ask him if he prints me out a label. Will it be cheaper if we use the company? We'll see which one is cheaper. Whichever one is cheaper. And then I'll just call the Uber and just ask for an SUV, put it in the back of the SUV. And take it back up to the FedEx store. It's not a big problem. Not a problem at all. But I was shocked today. Y'all don't realize, well, Mud Duck is like a light at the end of the dark tunnel. Cause next month is gonna be rough. Next month is gonna be rough. If they cut my food stipend, and I don't know if it's gonna be $20 or if it's gonna be $5. If I can remember, I'm gonna call tomorrow and get in that butt again. But I'm dead serious. It's gonna be sad times. Sad times. I'm starting to eat right. Oh, y'all know that we have a scale. My doctor gave me a scale. When we came out of there, I had to ride around. And like I said, I kind of knew. I think that's the reason why I was on edge, well, not having no tobacco pouches. When I went to go get the normal interest that I go in, when I went in there, new security guard lady, new black lady, she gave me a hard time. It wasn't a hard time, but she was talking about the bike. So I kind of think that dude was waiting on me because she was asking me questions, and I kept telling her, "Man, ain't nobody else worried about it. Why you keep talking about it?" And she kept going on, and I said, "You know what? But I said this on this side, just don't even worry about it." And then I come today, I think that dude was waiting on me, but I don't know why he let me come up in there. Why he didn't stop me? That's what I don't understand. Why he wait till I was clear? At that moment, I was clear to go get on the elevator. I already had my my little badge and everything. I was clear to go. That's the part that got me. My duck says they needed too much school and spent 12 years in college, then decided to wheat farm, electronics, computers, manufacturing, machining, then left college and drove tractor. You ain't the only one, my duck. A lot of people have done that. I noticed that we got some extra viewers. To the people that was over there chatting with me and over there in the scam bait chat, welcome. Say hello. If any of y'all came over from the scam baiting, we was over there with Harvey Dent. Y'all don't get a chance, check him out. He played this character, Edith. She is friggin' hilarious. She be getting them so worked up. They be trying to get her to go get gift cards. And they think the woman 81 years old, and they still send her out to Target and Walgreens and Walmart to get them gift cards. And she always say, they always tell her, put the phone in your purse and put it on speakerphone. Don't talk to me while you in the store. She get in the store and says, you want to talk to the manager? Like, they be getting she be getting them scammers so bad. They be cussing her out. Today, one was cussing her out. Man, you thought I was bad at the at the hospital today. You should have seen the way the scammer cussed out. How you cuss out an 81-year-old lady? And then he called her a B. And so the guy played a part of the store manager too. And he was like, hey, what's your problem? The scammer said, what do you mean? He said, why you call your grandmother a B? I don't believe that's your grandmother. You wouldn't call your grandmother a B. It was freaking hilarious. It's freaking hilarious. It's just amazing how they will sit on the line. If it's this woman named Renoa Poison, y'all know her because I played her one time and she flagged the heck out of us. I played her one time to show y'all and she flagged the heck out of us. She sat there and got these guys thinking that she gonna marry them and she got all this money and then she go in the bank to transfer the money and they keep telling her, don't say nothing about the refund, just go in there and transfer the money. Soon as she get in the bank, I need a refund. I need to talk to somebody. My husband need a refund. We need a refund. Refund for the Norton. We need a refund for the Amazon. And they still sit on the phone. And then she be taking her pants off when it's time to sign the transfer. She take her pants off and then start eating mayonnaise. And they still sit there on the phone. Put your pants back on and go sign the paper. Go ahead. Put your pants back on. Put me on the phone with the worker. Hey, that's my wife. She's kind of crazy. Just get her to sign the paper. They don't ever get no money. That's the funny part. They spend all that time, hours, days, weeks, thinking they don't get some money. They don't ever get no money. It's freaking hilarious. Y'all don't get a chance to watch that. I'm just saying, if you don't get a chance to watch that, it's hilarious. All you gotta do is just put in scam baiting on YouTube. You'd be surprised. It's this old guy. He called himself Winja92. He is friggin', he an old guy, and he be acting all scared on the phone, and then he be telling them, cussing at him, and then he act like he all scared. Like they gonna do something to him, you know. It cracks me up. And then he turn around and start calling them bitchodes and everything else. It's hilarious. It just, I'd be surprised at how long they will stay on the phone just to get a gift card. They will stay on the phone for hours, days, thinking they're going to get a gift card. Get a job. Get a hustle. That's not a hustle. You got to sit on the phone and pray somebody old going to go get you something. From another country. That's rough right there. But see, they all think we rich. For some reason, they think we rich. When you go overseas, they think Americans, we rich, we lazy. We rich, lazy, and we stupid. And so they're going to trick us out of all our money. But they pick on the old people. And that's what irritates me. They pick on the old people. Especially old people that don't have nobody with them. And they befriend these old ladies and talk about they're going to come see him and they're going to marry him. And because these old women ain't got nobody to talk to, they sit there and listen. And then before you know it, they ain't got scammed out of money. Before you know it, they ain't got scammed out of money. It happens time and time again. It's sad. And the sad part is that they get ladies that they scammed. They trick them into being money mules. Meaning, when they tell you to put money in a box and send it through FedEx or UPS, they send it to an old lady they've scammed before and trick her into giving them the money. So when the police come look, they go look at the old woman because it came to her account. But if the money over there in India, she didn't send it to them. It's sad. They have a scam that that's really sick. To those of y'all that have cars, they got a scam. They'll pay you $650 a week if you get a name brand on your car. If it's a Frito-Lay, your whole car is going to be made an advertisement for Frito-Lay. If it's Doritos, your whole car is going to be made out. Just imagine you come outside every day and get in your car and it say Frito-Lay all over it. It say Amazon Prime all over it. Just imagine it. They pay you $650 a week. Doesn't that sound great? Wouldn't some of y'all do it? Your neighbors look at you real funny, but wouldn't some of y'all do it? $650 a week. You just drive around and let everybody look at your car and laugh at you, but you get $650 a week. I don't know about you, $20 more. That's my rent. I would do it. Gee, they're gonna pay me $650 a week, and they put a name brand all over the bike. Let's do it. But get this though, they send you a check, and they tell you don't take it to your bank, because see, the bank gonna see the check and know it's fake, and they ain't gonna cash it. They want you to use your phone to take a picture of it and deposit, or put it in your ATM and deposit. They always give you 2,900 and something, right? They tell you to take out your 650, right? And then you supposed to pay the person that's going to do your car with the rest of the money. But then when you ask them where I'm supposed to go take the car to, they say, just send me the money back. And they want you to Cash App it, PayPal, Western Union, Zelle, whatever. And that's the scam, because the check gonna bounce. So you're gonna say that you got that 2,900, but then when the check bounce, your balance is gonna come back to where it was before, but it's gonna be minus the 2,900. You get it? Because you gave the difference between the 650 and the 29 something. That's going to be what you get scammed out of. You don't get that money back. There is no job. There is no Frito-Lay. Nobody's going to come do your car. You just send them $2,000 and you get nothing. $2,000. It's another scam that's really, I don't understand how it works. I mean, I understand, but I don't understand. It's a dating app, and you go on the app, right? And the person say something to you, and y'all start talking, and then they say, you want to meet? You be like, sure, I'll meet you somewhere. We can meet and hang out. And they be like, well, I need $200. You want me to give you $200 so we can meet? Yeah, give me $200. You give them that $200, you ain't gonna never see that person. They're gonna take your money. And wherever you talking to them at, they're gonna vanish and become somebody else, and they're gonna find some other dummy to give them $200. I was watching one show, they put a flip on it. The woman said, I can only text you because I dropped my phone and it broke, and I need $200 to fix it. The guy kept stalling because he knew it was a scam. It went from $200 to $150 to $75 to whatever you could send. That's just crazy. To whatever you can send. And it's not just India. A lot of them come from Nigeria. They do a lot of scamming. I understand that they need money over there. They do a lot of scamming. It's a scam where they get you to send your personal information. They apply for COVID relief off your money. What happened to me? I got into it with a security guard at the hospital. Man came out of nowhere. Actually, I got it on camera. The man watched me go in. Then the man sat over there and let me check in. And as soon as I went to head for the elevator, here he come. And then when I tell him, I've been coming here for 2 years, sir. And they never had a problem with nobody. I even told him that yesterday, his guard came out and watched me ride off. Yeah, he went and went down the hallway and got on the phone. And he yelling stuff up to the female security guard behind the desk who cleared me yesterday when I went in, and she cleared me today. And he's yelling stuff at her to tell me when he was just in my face. That boy bro Derro out. That boy bro Derro out. I'm sorry. That boy out. That cowardice. The dude was right in my face. And when I stood up to him, you saw him walk away. What kind of security guard do that? I stood him right in the face. I said, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. But yesterday, the security guard watched me ride down the street. And he went on and walked down the hallway. And then yelling stuff back at the white security guard. Like, what was he supposed to do? Come from behind the counter? Oh. Yeah, he had a weapon. You know. You know, but I'm just saying, you know, I was wrong. Now, if the guy would have simply said, I don't think that you can bring that upstairs, maybe you should find a place to chain it. I would have said, where? I got 13 minutes to get upstairs. Where can I chain it up quick so I'm not late? That's what I would have said. That's not the way he came at me. That's what the issue was. The way he came at me. And then he talking to the lady instead of talking to me. You was just looking me in my face. But you went and walked off down the hallway, but you yelling stuff up to the white lady. The lady who the day before cleared me. The same lady who before he came in there huffing and puffing, even though he walked by me, you saw it on the camera. That dude walked by me. He saw me bring that back in the hospital, and he came in there and went in that room and then turned around and came back out. So what happened? Yeah, he was black. And y'all see him standing right there as I come right out. I'm riding up the walk. He's standing right there looking at me. And didn't say nothing. And sat there, and I stood out front for a minute. Didn't say nothing. Hey, boy, you can't take that inside of there. And then I went in there and registered. He wait till I get the label. The lady's telling me, I'll see you when you come back. Now, all of a sudden, hey, you get, hey, like what? That's the part that irritated me. He came out the blue. Like, what the heck? I feel like I got snuck. I mean, if you had a problem, just say it. But don't do that cowardly stuff because that brings out bro Derro. Bobcat said he was buck dancing in front of the white folk. I sat there and I told him, I said, look, because, you know, when we go to the other hospital, they got a bike rack, we chain it up. I have yet to see a bike rack at that hospital. I have yet to see one. If they did, I would chain it up. So now we got to go back on the 11th, and we're going to take Marsha, and we're going to chain her up outside. I'm going to chain her to that railing. You know where y'all see me sitting on the bench at, where that ramp is? I'm not going to put it on the inside. I'm going to put it out on the outside, on the grass side. It's also a gate there, but I don't know how strong that gate is. So I'll probably just do it on that rail, and I'll take it behind that park bench, and I'll probably chain it up right there. Wildcat said if you were white or Asian, he wouldn't have stopped you. But the thing is, I've been that. How many times have you been in that hospital? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. The video's out. He gonna say, "Well, it don't matter how many times you came." If somebody asks you if you can stay at that house, and they've stayed there for 2 years, then one day you decide, I want you to get out. You can't put them out. You got to give them 30 days notice. When you let somebody do something for a while and then you decide you don't want them to do it, or you the only one, everybody else ain't got a problem with it, it's hard to get that person out. It's hard to get that person out. You know? Wildcat said if you were white or Asian, he wouldn't have stopped you. He said, there's too much self-hatred amongst our people. It makes me feel sick. But okay, you know what's really sad? You know, I sat there and told the guy that last Monday, a white doctor brought me through the hospital to the right elevator. And when we came up the ramp, he said, why don't you ride your bike up it? I said, no, I won't disrespect the hospital. He said, it's not disrespect. And I said, I think it will be disrespecting the hospital. They let me bring the bike in here. I'm not going to do that. You know, the guy said, see, the fact that you have to walk it, that's a reason why you shouldn't bring it in. Like, man, you don't get up my face. That old, like you said, buck dancing. Wildcat said he's heard it. Isn't that buck dancing? Another time when we went to go see the dietitian, 2 white doctors asked me, did I need help bringing the bike down the hallway? That video's up. They asked me, do I need help bringing it? You ain't never heard nobody say, you shouldn't have that in here. Not one person. Except for this one guy. And he got checked. Bro Derro checked him. I'm sorry. Bro Derro checked him. I ain't happy about it, but Bro Derro checked him. Y'all want to see it again? Bro Derro checked him. Say what you want to say. He got checked. He thought he was doing something. And then, let me bring y'all in. Are y'all in already? Yeah, y'all in already. Let's go. There he is, right here, right there. That's him right there. There you go. That's him right there. Why he didn't say something? And you see, I'm aiming right in. We still riding. We aiming right in. And I'm trying to see if we can see him. And there he is. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Do you see him say, hey, boy? He was right there. Here you come. I'm gonna go down there. And we got on and we rode the fuck off. I'm ashamed of my behavior. I'm ashamed of my behavior. But goddamn it, bro Derro checked his behind. Say what y'all want to say. He got checked. He came up there. That dude sat there and watched us go in there, sat there and let us get checked in. Didn't say nothing. Till I was about to get on the elevator. Yeah, excuse me, sir. Why you even let me get checked in? You out there playing with the cones and you saw him. But then he want to come in there and try and check somebody. He got checked. They ain't paying me to go up in there. They're making money off me. Man, like they doing something. Yeah, man, everybody thought he was going to buck. Probably been a while since somebody got on him like that. He thought somebody was going to buck down and back down. Yeah, if he got a gun, he still got to get it. I did report him, and then I got another buck dancer on the phone. I got to call him back tomorrow. If I don't get no answers, I'm going over their heads. I'm going to let them know that if I have to go to legal aid. Because, see, once you let somebody do something, you can't stop them after that. Once you let it happen, you can't go back and say, well, yeah. The fact that I got video. Where nobody's saying a word other than this dude. Nobody's saying a word. You don't see not one bad comment. Yeah, you shouldn't have that in here. This is ridiculous. You ain't seen nobody. Not even the old white folks had anything to say. But this one black dude want to be the man, and he got his feelings hurt. He was surprised as hell. Ask him, do he got a chain? At that point, I don't want your services. Because I didn't come to see security. I came to see a doctor. And when I called up there, they couldn't believe it. Oh, what? They gave you a hard time for real? I've seen you bring that back many times. Nobody said a word to you. What's the matter? It's always one Negro that tried to prove himself. He got his feelings hurt. And see, the fact that I didn't stay on the grounds, he couldn't even call the cops if he wanted to. I could have called him anything I wanted to. Nothing he could do because I left. I didn't stay there. See, if you stay on the ground, act like you ain't going to leave, then they could do something. In fact, I told you, put on it. I ain't got to come in. Like you doing me a favor. This ain't life-threatening. I'm not going to die if I don't get on that elevator. Go back and come when you wasn't working yesterday. Hopefully you won't be there when I come next week. Somebody said great green screen. We ain't worrying about great. I don't even have the air conditioner on. But that's why the curtain's up. I can pull it down. There ain't nothing but a T-Tax holding. Hold on. I'll take it down right now. Hold on. Take that thumbtack out. Sit it right there. Take that thumbtack out. Wait a minute. There you go. How I look now? How does it look now? This how I pose to look. Got my apple for my snack. But y'all tell me, was I wrong? The man thought I was supposed to back down. What was I going to back down for? I was in the right. It'd be different if that was my first time. Some of y'all going to say, well, you ain't need to be going through there anyway. We going to have the same problem on the 7th. We going down to the projects. Supervisor going to tell me, yeah, I heard about it and he was right. He's right about what? He said you had a motorcycle. I said, well, I got a motorcycle. I got a bike. No, you had a motorcycle. He said it had motorcycle tires. Why you gotta lie? Don't y'all hate when y'all bring a curtain down and something fly off it? It flew off and landed on the apple. I didn't know what the hell that was. One of Davy Cat has. This cat shed like I don't know what. I have to keep washing everything. She forever want to get on my bed when she got her own. She forever wants to get on my bed. I spend more time brushing off cat hair. I throw the sheets in the washing machine. I have to clean out the drain. Yes, no neighbor cats told me to get a drain to catch the cat hair. And I put the sheets in there and wash them twice. I gotta clean the washing machine out. I gotta clean the spinner out, and I gotta clean the drain out. I can't believe how much this cat sheds. It's ridiculous. I'm sure I got her cat hair on me right now. And I brush her and brush her and brush her and brush her and brush her, and as always, I can just do like this and grab a handful of hair. Just do like that. Have a handful of hair. I don't understand it. But she sheds. She sheds a lot. Bob has to get rid of her. It ain't that easy, Bobcat. I mean, Bobcat, it ain't that easy. I don't think I ain't thought of it. It ain't that easy. That's why I say when you let something in your house, it's hard to get it out. When you let something in, it's hard to get it out. See, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Hey, we did. There's an old video. February 14th. February 14th. I remember this video. This is the video that we did on Valentine's Day. Before that icon started popping up. When we came back with the stream yards, we had that icon. I remember. So can we go home? That's us right there. Oh no, 8-year-old boy.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ray Quarterpassi.
And I'm Lourdes Duarte in for Micah Mater tonight. Right now at 9, we are following breaking news. A child shot and killed tonight outside a home in Markham.
WJN's Patrick Elwood tonight live. Darren Markham with the latest on the investigation. Patrick. Well, good evening. We just received information just a few moments ago. The 8-year-old boy is identified as Demetrius Stevenson. His 18-year-old brother was the intended target. They were both out here in the front yard. Demetrius was shot and killed as he was playing in his front yard here in Markham.
In the 33 years, never seen nothing like this.
That is Ed Winston, and he is sadly talking about the death of 8-year-old who died while playing in the yard up the street from his home near 157th and Holman in Markham. A village official tells WGN the 8-year-old was hit in the head after a car pulled up and somebody fired, aiming for his 18-year-old brother nearby.
It was a gang-affiliated situation where they were looking for an 18-year-old who had some priors, gang-affiliated. His 8-year-old brother was struck in the head during some crossfire.
His neighbor, Ed, again, heard the shots, and tonight his heart breaks for this little boy, and whose death seemingly comes at the hands of others in an apparent drive-by fatality.
Please stop. Do something else. Find something positive to do. There's a lot of things out here to do. There's plenty of jobs. There's everything. Go to work. Earn what you're doing. Earn what you need.
Here is a photo of the 8-year-old little boy, Demetrius Stevenson, provided to us by the family. His 18-year-old brother, who was the target of that drive-by, is in custody on an unrelated warrant out of the city, out of Chicago. The search is on for the driver. Police are not offering a description of that vehicle at this time, perhaps because they have some video of ring cameras from several homes here on the block, so maybe they don't want to give that up at this hour. But definitely that search is on. Reporting from Markham, Patrick Elwood, WGN News. Back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Patrick.
That's a damn shame. 8-year-old boy shot and killed because his brother's in the game. That little boy probably looked up to his brother, and he took his bullet. Those bullets were meant for his brother. Y'all understand? Those bullets was meant for his brother. They were not meant for him. That's sad.
I know my middle name Joseph comes from the Bible. My middle name Joseph. I know see God, the good Lord created my middle name Joseph. It comes from the Bible. I know you had to read the Bible, y'all come up the word. My middle name Joseph. See, I love
Oh, y'all can't see. Oh, my bad.
Joseph comes from the Bible. My middle name Joseph comes from the Bible.
I'm sorry, y'all.
My middle name Joseph comes from the Bible. My middle name Joseph comes from the Bible. And I'm gonna spell Joseph.
My bad, y'all.
Joseph. If you take the PA,
Wait a minute.
Joseph will be just Jose.
What did I do?
Take the PA off my middle name Joseph. Because my middle name Joseph is all about the Bible. My middle name is Joseph. 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 See, my middle name is Joseph. See, my middle name Joseph comes from the Bible.
Okay.
My middle name Joseph comes from the Bible.
Well, before y'all say anything, okay, it's better than his past videos. 2 videos of him being Mrs. Dad. I'm folding up laundry. The scars on his hand and face. And talking about the kitty. The kitties wasn't bad. The kitties was okay, Kevin. Nice to see the little kitties. So he's doing a better job. Now the video won't come back up so I can show you. Oh well. It'll come up again. All right, caught on camera. We love that.
Another crime alert at Lenox Square Mall tonight. Video shows a man getting robbed in the middle of the day. The latest crime adding to a long list of problems at the mall. Here are just a few. Recently, the mall told people under the age of 18 they cannot be on the property after 3 p.m. unless they are with an adult. Back in June, this video right here grabbed a lot of attention. A mall officer shot after police say teenagers tried to force open the Apple store. We checked that officer did survive. Even Buckhead is fed up trying to break away from Atlanta to form its own city. Those talks are still in the works. All of this because of more than 176 crimes in the Buckhead area. A lot of frustration tonight. CBS 46's Zach Summers joins us live at the mall with the very latest. Zach, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Sean. These criminals pretty bold. This happened in broad daylight in front of other shoppers, and police say the culprits targeted more than just one victim.
I mean, it's just kind of sad.
Kelsey and Mitchell Netspan have lived in Buckhead for 2 years, and they're fed up with the crime in the area.
It's like an everyday occurrence.
Yeah, we don't even really pay attention to it anymore.
The latest incident, a reported armed robbery at Lenox Square around 3 p.m. Sunday. A man told police he was heading into the mall when 2 men with a gun confronted him and demanded he hand over his belongings.
The victim ran away, but not before he heard several gunshots.
Yeah, we try not to go there if we don't have to.
Atlanta police say while they were investigating the initial robbery call, a second victim told them the same suspects also tried robbing him, but he managed to run into the mall before anything happened.
And I think that the police are stretched really thin.
Michael Primus works in the area. He says this is just another example of why some are fighting for Buckhead to become its own city.
It seems like until the city is able to bring in more police officers and really focus more on crime, that the criminals feel like they're entitled to be able to go and do whatever they want to do without repercussions.
For the Nets fans, it's the final straw.
We're moving in a month because of it, like very far away, because we just don't want to be here anymore.
Now, no one was physically hurt in these incidents. However, that gentleman, the victim in the video, did lose his wallet. Police also say a shopper's vehicle was damaged in that apparent gunfire. If you recognize the people in that video, give APD a call. Live in Buckhead, Zach Summers, CBS 46 News.
Zach, thank you.
Now, see, that's your problem. As crime comes, the people with money move out farther. What they don't realize, where they leaving 20 years ago was a nice place. Where they going 20 years from now, you're going to have the same problem. You can't run from it. People keep trying to run from crime. Hey, Bobcat, when I was in the hospital, that crazy guy, as you said, is the only guy that made a video showing support. He appreciated us showing his videos. Yeah, we can't stay out of Chicago.
This is a scary statistic for people who work or live in the loop. More people have been shot in the past 9 months than in all of 2020. Community leaders are hoping to work with Chicago police to prevent shootings from happening in the first place. CBS 2's Asal Razai is live in the loop taking a closer look at these numbers. Asal.
Erica, it seems downtown, the Loop, River North have all been hotspots when it comes to crimes lately, especially for carjackings and shootings. People who work and live here tell me something needs to be done.
It's a scene that is happening more in the Loop. Chicago police and crime tape taking over intersections.
We used to say that it's the safest neighborhood in Chicago. It probably still is, but it's changed. There's been a lot of hiccups.
Robert Johnson has lived downtown a long time and is a part of SOAR, a Streeterville organization of active residents. His group also works on prevention tactics with 18th District Police and neighborhood associations in the Loop and the Gulf Coast.
There's been a lot of thefts and robberies. Drive-by shootings are a concern.
Hey, what's up, Tommy?
Shows in just the Loop alone, 23 people shot so far this year. Compare that to 2020, when 21 people were shot in the Loop the entire year. The most recent shooting, Sunday morning, just after 8 a.m., near Wacker and Michigan. A man was hit by gunfire several times while sitting inside a car. Paramedics rushed him to the hospital in critical condition. Community safety advocates like Johnson say more cops on the streets could help bring the numbers down.
We want more bike patrol. We want more foot patrol. We want more static support, for example, in front of these stores that are being constantly ripped off. We need to have a police officer on that block as a regular assignment, a stationary assignment.
Chicago police have not yet confirmed if they plan to patrol in this area. Brad and Erica.
All right, Asal, thank you.
Ooh, Baltimore. Let's get it.
You know, in a matter of days, they saw a boy wounded in a gun shooting and then a man killed after being shot in the head.
The violence weighing heavy in East Baltimore neighborhood. Police identified the man killed yesterday.
WMER2 News' Kendall Green, competing headquarters, with more on what neighbors want and their councilman lazy to do.
Baltimore police formally identified the victim of Monday afternoon's shooting as 42-year-old Davon Lee. Now that they've identified a victim, work begins to find his killer.
You really get tired of hearing gunshots. You know, because people do live around here. Nobody wants to get hit by a stray bullet.
We've heard these fears repeatedly, while residents grow weary of what they say is becoming the new neighborhood norm. This, after police say someone shot Davon Lee in the head multiple times, killing him on Chapel Street along North Avenue.
I'm like, oh, no, they out there shooting again. Because they just shot last week, cleared the block.
The person responsible,
Three blocks down from the pharmacy.
while the fear left behind far outweighs the act. Deputy officers were out in full force today after the shooting, yet the worry still looms that the violence in the area won't let up. Monday's deadly shooting comes on the heels of a shooting over the weekend that left a 14-year-old injured, reinforcing what neighbors call an exhausting pattern, one they can't seem to escape. Residents in distress are calling for a different approach, asking for more proactive policing, hoping that will deter the violence.
More ride-throughs by the police. Because they don't hardly come up through there. From time to time, they'll put pressure on them, but it's not much.
Neighbors pressing police, politicians pressing citizens. District 13 Councilman Antonio Glover telling WMER2 News it's time for those witnessing the violence firsthand to seize the silence.
Tomorrow or today may very well be your relative. Maybe your relative when it comes to a homicide, when it comes to a shooting, when it comes to any type of violence that is caused here in the city of Baltimore. Get out there, be a voice, be anonymous, like share that information.
That call to action as Metro Crime Stoppers offer up to $4,000 if the tip leads to an arrest and charges of individuals involved with the weekend shooting. The councilman is calling the silence of people who know what's going on far too expensive when lives are at stake.
There should be no silence. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the headache. It's not worth the mom and dad to go down to a hospital to identify, their loved one being murdered in the streets of Baltimore. Again, we have to be all hands on deck. No one elected official is going to solve the issues that plague Baltimore.
After Davon Lee's murder on Monday, the city of Baltimore is nearing 260 homicides for the year. We're all on track to surpass 300 for the 7th year in a row. Reporting in Baltimore, Kendall Green, WMAR2 News. All right.
Bobcat got a video he wants us to watch.
This is a scary statistic.
But the guy's right. Until people start, doing the right thing, it ain't nothing gonna change. All right, I just sent it to Liz. Let me grab that linky dink. This is from Bobcat.
Gravitas, co-presented by Skoda. Kushak, choose what really matters.
You see, Evergrande is not an isolated case. The entire real estate market in China is a disaster waiting to happen. A housing bubble of epic proportions. If this sector collapses, it could take the entire Chinese economy with it. Our next report tells you how China missed the warning signs and what this could mean for the global economy.
Wide empty roads, deserted intersections, and unoccupied towers. These are the ghost cities of China, built for a middle class that never came. Construction was considered the engine of China's growth. Local Communist Party officials lured developers into their towns. They had just one rule: start building ASAP. Chinese developers obliged. They borrowed billions of dollars and built tens of thousands of apartments. When city limits ended, they expanded beyond into the outskirts and rural China. But the occupants never came. It is a story of two Chinas. In big cities, homes are hard to find and even harder to buy. That's how expensive they are. But once you leave the cities, you will find acres of real estate empty and forgotten. The two Chinas have one thing in common though, debt. Property prices in cities were clearly inflated, but the banks didn't seem to mind. They kept sanctioning loans for overpriced homes. Same for developers. Bank loans funded their massive construction spree, their ghost towns and their empty towers. And the problem with loans? Well, interest.
They got to be paid back.
The government was concerned about the rising ratio of debt, so they did what they do best, a clampdown on borrowing. This triggered a chain reaction in the housing market. No loans means no buyers, and no buyers means no business. Chinese developers started running out of cash. They didn't have money to pay the banks. What we described is a classic housing bubble. The signs were always there, but China chose to ignore them. Sign number one, the rate of construction. China was building 5 times as many houses as America and Europe combined. The result? Around 50 to 64 million empty apartments. Assuming 3 people per house, that's more than 150 million potential occupants. You could fit entire countries in China's empty houses. Sign number two, the inflated housing market. In Shenzhen, condos are selling for 57 times the average national income. In Beijing, 55 times. Simply put, buying a house was becoming impossible. So what does this mean for the Chinese economy? Major trouble. Real estate is the cornerstone of the Chinese economy. It makes up 30% of the GDP and 78% of all Chinese assets. So if real estate collapses, it will take the Chinese economy with it. And things seem to be moving in that direction. This year, 220 real estate companies have filed for bankruptcy. Bad loans in the property sector are surging. A 53.5% rise at the Bank of Jinsao and 25.8% at the Bank of Shanghai. Turns out real estate wasn't the engine of China's growth. It was their Great Fall of Debt. And unlike the Great Fall of China, this one is crumbling. We still don't know the real extent of this bubble. How many commercial banks are exposed? How many multinationals depend on Evergrande and company? It has been called China's Lehman moment, but this crash made 2008 look timid. Derro report, Beyond World is One.
We are now available in your country. Download the app now. Get
That's just what? That's just sad. Y'all see all those empty buildings? I can tell y'all right now, I would not live in them. You see how tall them buildings go? Huh? I wouldn't want to live in nothing that tall. God darn. Y'all saw what happened when that apartment collapsed on them people? Can you imagine one of them buildings collapsing? God darn. That's a lot of apartments. So the Chinese people got the most people in their country on the planet, and they got the most vacant houses, vacant apartments on the planet. What? They got the most people on the planet, but they got the most vacant properties on the planet. Wildcat said we're going to be affected by this. U.S. banks loaned them stacks of cash. I thought we owed China money. I thought we owed China a lot of money. You saying they bankrupt in China? It's tough times coming. I mean, it's just gonna be for everybody. It's tough times are coming. I uh I feel bad about my behavior today, but I'm really sad because we just got one more. I just got one more thing taken away from me. Now, when we go to the other hospital, we have to chain the bike up outside. But they got a bike rack right there where I got to go in. I can't complain. But now I'm gonna talk to this. I'm gonna talk to this commander tomorrow. If I can't convince him, we're gonna have to chain the bike up outside. And I just switched everything off of Marsha onto Bessie, and I'm gonna have to switch everything back on to Marsha. I'm probably gonna have to take a cab down to the dentist. Well, we're gonna take a ride down there, and we're gonna look and see how bad it is. We're gonna take a ride down there. If there's a place to tie the bike up, we'll do it. If there isn't, because I know in the back of my mind, I don't care how good we chain it up. If we take Marsha down there, she's gonna get stripped. You know it, and I know it. They're gonna strip it. Now I could take the stuff off of it and make it look just like a regular bike, I guess, as much as possible. I could take everything off of it, take off the lights, take off the pannier bags, just have the locks on there, and but I tell you, I'm looking at the two bikes. I don't understand why the man thought that I had a motorcycle. He thought that I had a motorcycle. I never understood. I'm looking at the two bikes. Mm. But anyway, but that video was depressing to see all those places people could be living in. There are so many homeless people, and they got them beautiful apartments. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in no upstairs apartment, but they were beautiful. I wouldn't want to live in no upstairs. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want to live in one. But they look like you could bump into them and they fall down. But like I said, they don't wear a lot over there. All right, I keep saying this. Let's go ahead and play it.
New at 6, an Atlanta woman attacked by a fake flower delivery man.
The suspect caught on camera walking up to her home with a large bouquet. The victim says he tased her with her two kids inside the home.
And tonight she says her attacker still on the loose. CBS 46's Corey Cooper spoke exclusively to the victim about the terrifying encounter. Good evening, Corey.
Good evening, Alan. Sabrina says that this camera you see above her garage caught someone pulling up here for more than 16 days straight. She says during the course of that time, the individual in that car was able to study her whereabouts and therefore develop a very sophisticated plot to get inside her house. It's a knock at the door. Sabrina says she will never forget.
I'm terrified right now just because, I'm a single mom. I don't live with a man. So now it's like I'm calling my older boy cousins like, hey, you wanna live with me? Like I'm scared for my life. Like
Sabrina did not want to show her face out of fear that this man in a white shirt, seen getting out of a white van with a bouquet of roses, may recognize her in this interview.
like and I'm not stupid.
He not gonna recognize himself.
The people in my house that seem like a real home delivery guy. He at least paid like $300 for those flowers.
Sabrina says when she answered her door, the man asked if he could come in to set the flowers down.
He set them down. When he turned around, he pointed something at me. It looked just like a gun, and I was getting tased probably for like 10 seconds.
She managed to remove the taser from her stomach, run upstairs to get her gun and her two sons, ages 5 and 10. She called 911, but the man already took off.
I never stepped foot back into that house when I left.
Sabrina then took another look at her surveillance cameras and noticed different cars pulling up to her house at different hours to survey the area. Her camera also caught this man in a mask, dressed as an exterminator at the door just days earlier.
He was there looking. He was sizing up the cameras.
Sabrina hired a private investigator, Sergeant Jay Graham, who says he checked every flower shop in the area but couldn't tie the bouquet in question back to one location. But he did discover that this man was not looking for wasps, but rather looking at the cameras outside.
I hope somebody has some information and find them.
Now, Sabrina says the man was not wearing any gloves, and therefore she believes his fingerprints are likely still on that vase of flowers. Now, I reached out to the Atlanta Police Department to find out if they ever took any fingerprints, and they did not get back to us as of news time. Meanwhile, Sabrina says she's just hopeful that they can track this man down before he hurts anyone else. Live in Buckhead, I'm Tori Cooper, CBS 46 News.
Thank you, Tori.
That's a daggone shame. Eh.
Monday night, the busy Miller Parkway turned into the scene of a deadly car ambush.
They sound like a real loud boom, boom. About how many shots? About four. About four.
West Milwaukee police say two vehicles pulled up on each side of another car at Burnham and opened fire, killing 25-year-old Jordan Belton Coleman right in front of the Applebee's parking lot.
That's kind of an interesting twist on that, where you have a car come on either side of the victim's vehicle and then just kind of start launching rounds into the cars. So.
And by the time officers arrived, police say the suspects in both cars took off. Crews shut down the road as a canine searched the area for clues. They also towed away Belton Coleman's SUV, riddled with bullet holes.
The chief says not only are they looking for whoever fired those shots, but also the passenger in the victim's vehicle.
We don't have any clear answers. We're thinking that the passenger in the car could probably help provide us with some information, but he decided not to stick around.
The victim's family was too upset to speak on camera, but told 12 News, quote, "Our hearts ache as we struggle to understand this senseless act of disregard for life. They're hoping someone comes forward to help investigators."
This looked like this was something that was pretty intentional. We're really trying to answer these questions for the family. You know, they want to know what caused all of this, and we would like to piece it together.
In West Milwaukee, Hillary Mintz, WISN 12 News.
Police say they're looking at multiple businesses for surveillance video. If you have any information about this shooting, you're asked to call police.
All righty. I need somebody to help me understand. Mother said I am back. Had to go to town. We got it back in. Yes, and thank you, my duck. Let me tell y'all something. I don't understand the popularity of the drive-by. I think the drive-by is the most cowardly way to kill somebody. Because you're in a car and you're just shooting at things at random. So you're not actually looking somebody in the eye and then shooting them. You're not looking somebody in the eye and punching them in the mouth. You're not looking somebody in the eye and stabbing them. You're doing this in a moving car. So you don't have to look into the eye of the person that you shooting. They become like a video game. And you don't have to realize that you snuffing out somebody's life that that's a real person, not just people running around because you shooting a gun. I think it's cowardly. What do y'all think? Seriously, what do y'all think? I think it's cowardly. If I got a problem with you, this is the guy right here, Harvey Dent. Y'all get a chance to check him out. I was in the chat earlier today. See if there's any other good news to look at. Uh-oh.
The demonstrators outside Baltimore City School headquarters Monday evening were school nurses protesting for better pay and staffing, a symptom of the shortage in the city health department of nurses and healthcare aides that serve city schools.
It's a real problem. It's something that we're not going to fix overnight.
City Health Commissioner Dr. Letitia DeRosa said there's long been a shortage of nurses, but the COVID-19 pandemic and expanded duties, testing, vaccination, contact tracing spread existing staff thin.
Much of our staff was shifted from their primary duties to support the COVID response. And so we'd like to get staff back to their, primary duties, and that involves hiring additional people to kind of backfill them as a part of their response. So that's inclusive of a ton of positions: data analysts, epidemiologists, those that are working, the front desk, program support staff. So it's really varied.
Currently, the City Health Department has 301 open positions. That's a third of the workforce. 73 of the open positions are in the school health program: registered nurses, nurse practitioners, and aides. 5 city schools opened the new school year without a nurse or health aide assigned. In the middle of a pandemic, school nursing may be more important than ever.
The school nurses are a special category. They really are. I mean, the school nurse stands right at the middle point between school education and the healthcare system. And when you support a child in school through school nursing, and they're able to stay in school and receive their medication in school and get the care they need.
In a statement, the president of the City Nurses Union said, "Our membership, which
Huh?
consists of nurses and nurse practitioners, has been declining for years. The number as it stands today is the lowest ever on record." The statement goes on, "The administration continually chooses to not provide the competitive compensation needed to attract and retain quality nurses." According to the health department, starting pay for a city school nurse is between $55,000 and $63,000 per year. The city must compete against other healthcare systems, including hospitals, which are also in urgent need of more nurses.
Obviously, COVID compounded that, right? Because they were in such high demand. And so if you think about other healthcare institutions that can institute premium pay because of the shortage, there's an advantage. If you're able to pay more, you can recruit more talent.
The city health department is also up against the same issue affecting the public workforce citywide. That's employees who are aging out and getting ready to retire. As we have reported, 3,400 employees in the city workforce now eligible to retire. I'm Jane Miller, WBAL TV 11 News.
All right. Well, you're not saying everything because she kind of took my thunder because I was gonna let you know. Number one, don't nobody want to work Baltimore City, and I'm gonna tell you something. They get the worst. They get the sorriest. Now, don't get me wrong. There are a few teachers of all races that come work the inner city schools because they're really passionate. Some want to help, and some feel guilt. And they come and they work these places. But the conditions are deplorable. The kids are unruly. It's not a real incentive for somebody to go train to be a nurse and then get paid no money and have to deal with crazy parents and violent kids and mental illness, and it's a lot. It's always a struggle because you keep hearing we got all these grants and we got money for this and somebody donated that. But then when you go to the schools, you don't see it. They keep telling you it's money there, but where is it? It go in somebody's pockets. It get redirected somewhere. And so when you don't have anything to put out, you ain't getting nothing back in that you want. That's the problem. Yeah, Philadelphia, go to Philly.
Authorities in Atlantic County say a man was killed when he tried to break into a restaurant. Galloway Township police were called to two brothers from Italy restaurant yesterday morning. Police say the man tried to get into the eatery via a rooftop exhaust fan, and that's where he got stuck. He died because he couldn't free himself. The restaurant is now closed until tomorrow.
I ain't eating from there. I'm not eating from there. Y'all gonna eat from there? Would y'all eat there? Oh shucks. They still haven't found Brian yet. We ain't seen that one story on Brian. Ooh, 3 months ago, damn. All right, check that out. All right, here we go, y'all. Here's some breaking news.
A jewelry store owner turned the tables on two robbers who held up a store in the Bronx this weekend. Another employee chased down those crooks who took off with more than $100,000 in jewelry. And the workers are only talking to News 4 about that moment of bravery. News 4's Mark Santia live in the Fordham section of the Bronx with that story. Mark. Adam, this business has been here in the Fordham section of the Bronx for nearly a quarter century. Employees tell us the owner treats them like family. And in this case, he put his life on the line to keep everyone safe. This is exclusive video of a Sunday afternoon heist here at Sammy's and Elba Jeweler on Fordham Road in the Bronx. Two men pretend to shop. The employee opens the showcase, then one robber pulls a gun. The other jumps over the counter, smashes the victim in the head, starts helping himself to more than $100,000 in jewelry, but he is interrupted by the owner who rushes in with a stool.
So he just came running down without anything, without just reaction. He just grabbed the stool and said, "You get out of here." And that was it. They ran out the store.
Walter Dalton has known the store owner, who is affectionately called L, for more than 10 years.
It was sad, to see it happen. The guys come in and then hit my friend that's like a little brother to me. But it was also good to see my friend and coworker L come through, and bang him over the head one time, like a hero.
After L cracks the armed robber over the head with a stool, the men take off running, but another employee follows behind and calls police. Minutes later, officers have both men in handcuffs. Walter applauds the teamwork by cops and community.
Very important to have relationships with officers in your business and at home and in the neighborhood. It sends a big message that if we stick together, nobody could just come in the store and rob you and take what you worked hard for many years.
While Walter is thankful everyone is okay, he wished this heist hadn't happened in the first place.
He's a great guy, and I wish it never happened to such a great guy because he always take care of his customers. He take care of the neighborhood. He take care of people when they need money. He always helping people, and that I wish would never.
See, it's hard to do, but people need to. Right. If y'all get a chance, check out Pleasant Green. He's funny. He make good videos. He don't need me to shout him out, but take a chance. Whoa.
And now to that breaking news that we've been following. A woman is dead after being run over during
outside of a liquor store on Uvalde in Halifax in East Houston, and that's where Devin Clark is live now with the latest developments. So, Devin, what are investigators telling you tonight?
Chris, Lauren, there is a very active and involved scene out here live. We can tell you that this scene extends for several blocks in front of me, and right behind me, you can see a few blocks in the distance where the scene ends.
Man.
I heard a lot of noise. I heard 3 different impacts, and I came out.
Around 2:30 this afternoon, investigators say a man, possibly in his 50s, went into an auto parts store and stole several items and a cell phone, and then was chased out by employees. Police say the man ran across the street to a church parking lot where he found a woman in a small SUV who had the door open. We're told the man may have tried to pull the woman out, and somehow she got stuck in the seatbelt. Police say the man took off in the woman's SUV, dragging her several blocks, hitting several other vehicles, and killing the woman approximately in her 40s.
The female that was with her who got into her vehicle and was able to lock the door. She had seen him coming across the street and thought it was suspicious. Unfortunately, our victim was unable to get her car locked at the time.
Officers responded to the scene. Upon arrival, several citizens pointed out a suspect who had been involved in the incident. The officers took that suspect into custody.
And as you can see out here live, investigators still working the scene, collecting as much evidence as possible. They say that they are also waiting for the medical examiner's office to show up and remove the woman's body. As far as that suspect, again, he is a male in his 50s. Investigators say they need to determine whether he was intoxicated. They believe he might be, but tests will make that final determination. Reporting live on the east side, Devin Clark, KPRC 2 News.
I'm not touching that one, Greg. I ain't touching that one. I'm not touching that one. Oh. Huh? Oh, 3 hours ago.
We have a lot of other news to get to tonight. Right now on Hour 18, CBS 2 investigation into Chicago police chases.
Some of those chases deadly, killing innocent people.
CBS 2 investigator Megan Hickey joins us. And Megan, the police department changed its chase policy in August of 2020. Now, a year later, you're looking at whether it made a difference.
Right, Brett and Erica, that update was as a result of a high-speed chase that killed an innocent bystander. But since that time, we found that there are actually more chases by police.
It's so hard to believe it.
I sat down with the family of 37-year-old Lupe Franco in June 2020, just days after this.
So we see this police car just up in flames.
The Chicago police squad car involved in a high-speed chase slammed into the innocent bystander's SUV at a Lakeview intersection, killing the mother of 6 instantly. Mayor Lori Lightfoot called for changes to CPD's pursuit policy.
We're not just going to leave it like that.
And changes happened. In August 2020, CPD updated their eluding and pursuing directive, clarifying language on how supervisors should weigh the risk of having a chase against the risk of letting someone escape. Did that change help prevent tragedies like this one? According to the records obtained by the CBS 2 investigators through the Freedom of Information Act, so far this year there have been at least 199 chases. That's actually more pursuits than the same period in 2020 when there were 163. We've had just a few more crashes so far in 2021, 79 this year versus 77 during the same period in 2020. The good news, fatalities are down. There were 4 fatal crashes in this period in 2020 compared to just 1 so far this year. Still, 1 is too many. We were on the scene of that crash in February that took the life of a 43-year-old woman at an Englewood intersection.
The danger of these chases is apparent.
Policing expert David Harris, who works with departments to improve their policies, says that while the data showing fewer fatalities is encouraging, the rise in actual pursuits is not.
But if you put a policy in place with the goal of increasing safety for pedestrians and uninvolved drivers, and instead you get more chases and roughly the same number of crashes, it does seem to me it's time to re-examine the policy.
Now, we reached out to the Civilian Office of Police Accountability for an update on that crash that killed that innocent bystander, Lupe Franco, but Brad, we are still waiting on an update tonight.
Megan, what's CPD say about the rise in the number of police chases?
Brad, CPD declined to comment for this story, but they did point us to that directive that says officers need to consider that important balancing test.
CBS 2 investigator Megan Hickey. Megan, our thanks.
All that's going to do is embolden more people to run. I don't understand. Why do you run from the cops like that? I'm just asking a question. If you in a car and it's your car, they're going to get the license plate. Even if you could get away from them, you outrun the helicopter, and because we've seen a couple times where the people got away, they still got your license plate. The helicopter camera has you driving the car. Sooner or later, you're going to get pulled over. Whoever car that is, if it ain't yours, unless you stole it. If you stole a car, I can see. Maybe you steal a car, maybe you can get away. But what are the chances that you're going to get away? But then what about the people on the road that you might? This is something that people forget. When it come to rights, we all have rights that are given to us by the Constitution. But we have rights that are given to us by our God. We all have rights. Everybody's supposed to be equal. But when your rights start interfering with the rights of others, that's when we need to check you. That's when you need to get pulled up. That's when you need to be stopped. And I give you an example. You should be able to, you have the right to go to the ATM and withdraw some money. Nobody has the right to walk up behind you and try to take it. When they do that to you, they're infringing on your rights. When you infringe on somebody else's rights, your rights become null and void. Some of y'all say I don't agree. Well, if you break in somebody's house, you are infringing on that homeowner. The people that's inside, you are infringing on their right to feel safe in the house. When you infringe on other people's rights, you lose yours. Now, if somebody come out one of them rooms and blow your head off, they shouldn't be prosecuted if they can prove that they thought that you were doing some harm. Now, if the person turned to run and you shoot them in the back, then you can be prosecuted because the person did infringe on your rights, but they turned and tried to run away. At that point, they're not terrorizing you. They're not infringing your rights. They're trying to correct the situation by leaving. If you shoot them, then you switch places with them. Because even though they didn't have the right to break in your house, when they turned around and tried to run away, you didn't have the right to blow their head off. They had a right to leave. You can shoot them in the leg. You can follow them till the police catch up. There are things you can do. But to shoot them in the back as they trying to leave, you've now switched places with that criminal, and now you can go to jail because you infringed on his right to lead a confrontation. If you ever fight with somebody and they trying to leave, they getting beat up, and you whooping them, and they turn around and try to run, if you drag them back and keep beating on them, it's not a mutual combat anymore. You don't have the right to keep beating on that person. So, do y'all agree? Let me check the chat here. No, I ain't no, I haven't been locked up. I've never done time. Greg says, I go to the ATM every day with my whole and my 45 extended clip, sir. And I can't say I blame you. But like I said, if you go to the ATM and you take the money out the machine and somebody come up behind you and try to snatch it, and you turn around and you punch them dead in their face and they hit the ground. If they get up and try to run away, but you pull your 45 out and shoot them in the back, you going to jail. Some people say that nothing should happen to you. You're shooting somebody that's run away. Greg says they will be shot. Greg says let the lawyer settle out. 39 minutes ago, breaking news. The hell are they doing? Surveillance shows man attempting to steal woman's vehicle. Oh, that was weak. I would love to play that video, but I can't. They keep showing this. I know I don't care. All right. And I'm sitting there still just daydreaming. You said turn the volume up. I hear you breathing. Is that starting again? I mean, really, is that starting again? Well, look, y'all, I got work to do. Mud Dog brought Jan. So let me get to work boxing it up. And we can get Mud Duck his bike. So I'm not gonna stay on too late. I got work to do. The bike mechanic is in the house. Yeah, right, bike mechanic. But I'm gonna go ahead and put break down Mud Duck's bike so that we can ship it out. Mud Duck, if you still here, what email did you put your address in? And we're gonna go ahead and get this bike broke down. Jane, you got a new home, girl. She has a new home, and I can't wait. Mud Duck gonna have to send us some videos. We want to see some videos, Mud Duck, of you riding. He sent me this hill that's crazy. If you go down that hill and you survive, we want to see the videos. That's a hill test. That test ain't got nothing to do with the bike, it's the rider. If you can ride the bike down there, I don't know how you drive down that hill. Who made that hill that way? I'm dead serious, Mud Duck. Who designed that hill? Are you sure that's for driving? I can't imagine somebody trying to drive up that hill. If I was at the top of that hill, when I got up there, I better make sure I got everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. Because, hey, you forgot your phone. That phone will be there until the next time I go. I'm not going back down there. Yeah, I need to go ahead and break this bike down. Unless y'all want to talk about something, I got work to do. But did I tell you? Did I tell you that I reached out to Electric XP and I told them, asked them, could we bury the hatchet? Since Pasolette doesn't have any PX5s, PS6s, they don't have any foldables. Right now, you did? Wait a minute. You sure you sent it? Because I don't see it here on the phone. Wait a minute. Let me go check Gmail. I'm going through your I'm going through your emails, Mud Duck. I don't see your address. Which email did you send your address? I'm still looking. Okay, there it is. I see it. My bad. I see it. My bad. I see it. Let me copy it. Hold on a sec. Uh, Dollar Bill said he sent 2 videos. Hold on a sec. Let me put that in the private. Okay, now can I take this here? Um, all right, there's the hangout, but not we didn't send it to Lid. We sent it to the Decipher. Copy text. Okay. Don't put your information in the chat. Don't put your information in the chat, sir. Nobody need to know where you live. Don't do that. Don't dox yourself. All right, I just sent it off to the seller so that he can make what you call it? He can make a shipping label. All I gotta do is take the bike up to the FedEx and they'll print out a shipping label, stick it on the box and give it to him, and it's on the way. And we're gonna see Mud Duck riding around. I'm trying to find that picture he sent. Cause that thing is crazy. Ain't nowhere in the world. Oh, the computer moving slower than dirt. Trying to find that picture he took. Why am I not seeing it? Let me back out. Is that another one? Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Here it is. Copy image. Let's send it to Liz. Paste. That's crazy. Save image. All right. Now we need to come back. All right, y'all. I want y'all to look at this here. Would y'all do a speed test on this? And I'm dead serious. Open. I'm gonna see if I can get it to rotate. How you get it to rotate? Set as no. You ain't giving me no way. Oh, here we go. Is that it? All right, now blow it up. All righty, here y'all go. Is there anybody that will volunteer for that speed test? I don't know if it wasn't the train tracks. That looks like fun. Now I've blown it up. It don't look as bad as it did before. God darn. I think if you go down the first part, I don't know. How do you not go airborne? How much duck? How do you not go airborne? It seems like this is a ramp. How do you not go airborne after you hit this part? How do you not just jump and then land down here somewhere? That look like you jumping off a cliff. And somebody got the nerve to actually have a house right here. God darn, look at that, y'all. I would say by the time we get here, we're gonna be doing about and just that short of drop. The only way would be to go down that slow, and then once you get over the hump, just gun it. But if you gunned it from the top, you gonna jump, and you gonna ah. We gonna have to wait and see what Mud Duck can do. I get the feeling after he come out the hospital, cause y'all can say what y'all want to say. God darn, look at this. How you get past the first part? Now you gonna come down here. It's a little bump right here. That might take you airborne, but I think it just will be little. But then you will come here, and you're gonna. How do you stay on? You understand what I'm saying? How do you stay on? How you not just go right over? Just boosh. That's gonna be the hard part. That's just crazy. I mean, I would start the second part. I wouldn't mind going down right here, but to come here first, it's like yeah, ooh, boosh. And knowing my luck, I flatten all the tires. Knowing my luck, I was. Oh my God, I forgot. He said bat wings. You're gonna need more than some bat wings. Hold on. I forgot to get Bobcat said he sent another video. It didn't show up on the phone though. So let me pull it up real quick. Is this the same one? Hold on. Copy link address. Let's go back. Go back to Dollar Bill again. Look like it's the same link. But hold on. 7EXK. Now go back to the first one. No, it's different. Okay, it's different. I hope I got the right one. Why don't you just go there? Because they got commercials. Copy. All right, just drop that. Now come back. Yeah, I ain't seen a Batman movie in a long time, but yeah. He says, what are you doing? I didn't actually do that. You doing what you want to do again.
Gravitas, co-presented by Skoda. Kushak, choose what really matters.
Last week, before we left for Washington, D.C., we told you about an impending financial disaster. We showed you pictures of Chinese citizens protesting at the corporate headquarters of Evergrande, the biggest player in Chinese real estate, also the world's most indebted real estate company at the moment. Evergrande owes more than $300 billion to
Woo! Woo!
already missing its loan payments. Some protesters have tried to commit suicide just to make a point. It's a serious crisis. A collapse of Evergrande could start a financial pandemic. We've been reporting on this. Turns out the problem is bigger than what we initially saw. The United States, too, is staring at default. And I'm not talking about a company here. I'm talking about the government. The government of the United States of America could default on its own debt. American citizens could run out of cash. And if that happens, scenes like the ones we witnessed from China could play out in the US too. Such a situation will be a financial Armageddon. What are world leaders doing about it? What are Chinese and American leaders doing about it? Not very much so far. More than 100 leaders have gathered in New York, but they have said nothing about the debt troubles of the US and China and how they will impact the rest of the world. Are they ignoring an impending global financial crisis? Our next report tells you why the world needs to brace for this. On Tuesday, Xi Jinping had a message for world leaders. The Chinese president wants them to focus on post-pandemic recovery.
We must revitalize the economy and pursue more robust, greener, and more balanced global development. Development holds the key to people's well-being. Facing the severe shocks of COVID-19, we need to work together to steer global development towards a new stage of balanced, coordinated, and inclusive growth.
The global economy is still reeling from the pandemic that began in China. Now the Chinese could unleash another pandemic, a financial one, something that Xi Jinping did not talk about at the United Nations General Assembly. China's biggest real estate player, Evergrande, is a ticking time bomb. It owes more than $300 billion to various creditors, money it cannot pay back. On Monday, Evergrande missed interest payments to two large banks. By Thursday, the company has payments worth $120 million due. Evergrande has struck a deal to make one of these payments, but that doesn't even begin to solve the crisis. China's Evergrande has been compared to Lehman Brothers, the company that was audited by Ernst & Young. This is the office of Ernst & Young. They had to settle for $10 million for helping Lehman Brothers dupe investors. That was the charge against them. Now, China's Evergrande possibly faces the same fate. Although Chinese state media say that this is a company that is too big to fail. We know better than to put our trust in the Chinese basket. The question is, what are world leaders going to do about it? This is an impending financial pandemic that may start in China and spread to the rest of the world. As world leaders gather here this week for the United Nations General Assembly, are they going to come up with a plan to deal with this? Or are they going to brush it under the carpet? The collapse of Evergrande will have a ripple effect on the rest of the world.
Are you
The company
serious?
had borrowed money from practically everyone. Its creditors range from banks to suppliers to average Chinese citizens. Evergrande took cash deposits from more than 1 million home buyers. They're yet to deliver these apartments. The company borrowed from tens of thousands of its own employees. Even foreign creditors have a sizable exposure. Evergrande owes them $20 billion, and that may just be the tip of the iceberg.
The Chinese government tends to try to hide
This is depressing.
under a sea of liquidity, and the level of transparency and corporate governance is quite limited.
Are you freaking serious? Oh my God.
It's difficult for us to know the true extent
You
of
gotta
the
be kidding
financial
me.
whole of both Evergrande
You
and the
gotta be
property
kidding
developer
me.
sector.
For the
If
seven
they
minutes back,
decide to bail out Evergrande, the problem might be, as we saw, for example, in the Lehman crisis, that they need to bail out not just Evergrande, but other property developers.
The warnings were always there. Last year, a report said that China's property boom is a $52 trillion bubble. Evergrande could just be the first of the many companies to fail. By August this year, Chinese developers had defaulted on more than $6 billion worth of loans. The Evergrande crisis is eerily similar to what happened in America in 2008. And it
hey Bobcat, the seller says that he needs your phone number. Can you email me your phone number?
could have an impact on the US economy. Washington has not
I mean,
raised any alarm bells
mud duck.
yet
I
because
said
they're
Bobcat.
fighting their own battles.
Mud duck.
America, the biggest economy in the world, is facing a cash crunch. Here in America, there's a new fear that the country is running out of money. And this could happen as early as October. That's next month. I'm standing in front of the US Department of Treasury, and the mood in this building is tense. US Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen has issued a warning to American lawmakers. She's asked them to raise the debt ceiling. And this is a request that has gone to the US Capitol not once, not twice, but numerous times. Yellen says that the US is heading into a new financial crisis. and that soon millions of Americans may not have enough cash, that American soldiers overseas may not get their pay. The question is, how did things come to such a pass? Were there no warning? And what does this crisis mean for America's grand plans? More specifically, Joe Biden's $3.5 trillion spending plan. This problem is about America's massive national debt. It stands at around $28.4 trillion as of today. This is the maximum the American government can borrow. But even with these loans, the Biden administration is unable to meet its expenses. Sometime in October, the US government could default on these loans. Millions of Americans could be strapped for cash. Nearly 50 million senior citizens will stop getting their Social Security checks. And American soldiers may not get their salaries. The Biden administration has no option but to borrow more. Else, the federal government will not be able to pay its bills. US President Joe Biden is facing opposition from his own party. The Democrats hold the majority in the US Congress, but they're pushing back against Biden's spending plans. The
Take your
United
number
States
down,
and China
Bobcat.
are the world's biggest
I got it.
economies. They're both staring at defaults. This
Take it
economic
down.
distress is an indication of a brewing global financial crisis, one that could kick off a financial pandemic at a time when the world is still struggling with the Wuhan virus. Bureau Report, WION, World is One. WION is now available in your country. Download the app now and get all the news on the move.
Gravitas, co-presented by Skoda. Kushak, choose what really matters.
Okay. Copy. What? You know you're wrong for that. Hold on a second. You know you're wrong for that, and you know you're wrong. Well, okay. I hope I didn't just lose it. Copy. Okay. Okay. All right, so sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, and that was me putting it into the phone. That was me putting you uh, into the phone, and then I copied it. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and tighten this up. It's only one D in my duck. All right, hit save. All right. All right. So all right, he says FedEx needs your phone number to make a label. I thought he was trying to be smart and trying to call you behind the scenes and say, "Hey, this real." Okay, so I asked him to have it ready by tomorrow afternoon, and we'll take a Uber up, and we'll take it to the FedEx store, just like you saw me take the what do you call it? Just like you saw me take the controller up there. We're gonna go up there and hand it to the people, and I'll have the information will be in the WhatsApp, and then I just email it to the guy at the store in his face, and he prints it out and puts it on a box, and then they ship it, and there you go. So all is well. So it should be going out tomorrow. Just give him time to make the shipping label. It I could do it myself, but I think it would cost more to ship, a lot more. I think it would cost a lot more to ship. So we're using the deal that the company got, because he said something about it would cost $390 or something. I was like, what the hell? But he said he can do it. They'll do it for the company for 190. So you know that's really good. That's why I said he saved you some money, Mud Duck, because he don't listen. I told him that you was willing to do 400 plus the shipping, so that would have been 590. But now, now that 190 come off the 500 because he came back and said 500 free shipping. Really? So so Mud Duck, you got a deal. And I hurry up and texted him back and said, done. Then he gonna come back and say, oh, I thought you meant 400 including the shipping. So see that? Trying to be slick. Trying to be slick. Trying to be slick. I'm not gonna let you be slick on my people. I'm not gonna let you be slick on my people. Yeah, well, I got the text right here. I told him you said 400 plus the shipping. So he said the shipping is 190. So that would have been 590. You only pay what did you send? You only pay 5 something. You had to pay almost 6. So that's good. And like I said, he doesn't know that the bike is in better shape than he think. It's in better shape than he thinks. So Mud Duck got a good deal. See, that bike brand new is $15.99. He got it for 500. That's good. You can't beat that with a bat. And that come at the right time, cause shoot, they cutting the stipend next month, man. But this helps out. My cut of the deal is really going to help out with food. It's really going to help out. So thank you, Mud Duck. That was right on time. Cause it's going to be a sad October, November, and December. But hopefully that package that Biden keep talking about, they need to go ahead and drop it. It's almost October. They had to use the reconciliations up before October, and they haven't done it yet. For those of y'all that's watching that, I haven't been watching it because we got the last stimulus in April, and we going into October, and we haven't got another one yet. And now they talking about China It's going out. It's going broke. We owe China money. If they go broke, we broke. Can I say that again? If they go broke, we broke. You know, if you the breadwinner and everybody else in the house depending on you to bring home the money, and you don't bring home no money, everybody in the house broke. We owe Chinese people a lot of money. A lot of that debt that they talk about, a lot of that money we owe to China. We owe something to Japan. I think we owe something to Europe. We owe money. But Chinese, I think, is our biggest debtor. That's why they send our children toys with lead in it. Because we owe them money. They send us their diseases. Because we owe them money. They sat there and built all them apartments and ain't got nobody living in them. They say that you can take all the homeless. Mother said China is broken out of electricity and 260 container ships waiting to be loaded. Well, Mother, that's part of the reason. I think it's the reason that the company keep running out of bikes because they can't keep them in stock. I think something's going on in China. I really do. I think something's going on in China, and I think they trying not to show it. I think they trying not to show it, but something's going on. Something's definitely going on in China. $260 container ships waiting to be loaded. Yeah, it's definitely something going on. I know a lot of e-bike companies don't want to admit it, but they get their bikes from China. Even if it's an American company, the Chinese people make the bikes. You'd be surprised how many companies I could tell you if they actually stop if something happens to the disability and the SSA and we can't get it no more, I'm gonna become a Chinese. I'm gonna become a drop shipper. You know what a drop shipper is? It's the opposite of what I just did. See, I'm going to box the bike up and take it up to the delivery place tomorrow. I'm going to box it up and take it up there. So I would be the seller, the shipper. I'll be everything. A drop shipper is if I get me a website or I get a spot on Amazon or I get a spot on eBay and I say, hey, I want you to buy these wristbands from me, right? Now, I find a place on Alibaba that sell these same wristbands, okay? I would go to Alibaba and I would agree to buy 50 of these, right? I would buy about 50 of these. I would get 50 of these for $1. I would go on Amazon and sell a pair of them for $9.99. I gotta pay Amazon probably $1.50 to be on the site or eBay. I probably gotta pay them $1.50. So each one I sell the shipping. I pay the shipper in China $1. So I bought 50 of them, so $50. Then I gotta pay Amazon $1.50 for every one I sell. Right? So $50. If I sell 50 of them, I sell all 50, that's $500 profit for me. But then you gotta take out the $50. Then you gotta take out the $50. Then you gotta take out $1.50 for each one I sell. So whatever 50 is times 150, that's what it's gonna cost. You know, that's how you make money. if you're gonna do the stuff on Amazon. You can get the same stuff off of Alibaba, but instead of having to wait 3 or 4 months for it to come over on the slow boat, somebody like me will buy 50 of them, and I got them here, and I'll have them here in the States. I'll wait till they come. Then I'll put them online, and you can get it in 2 days. So now you're thinking, okay, well, I can get it from Brother Derek for $9 or $10 and get it in 2 days or a day and a half. But if I get it from Alibaba or AliExpress, or if I get it off eBay, one of the China sellers, it's going to take me 2.5 months to get it. So you rather go ahead and spend the $7 and get it, the next day or the day and a half than you would. So that's how people make money. And that's why we've been able to undercut Amazon, because they on Amazon. We able to undercut Amazon because I think they pay 100 and something for each bike. And that's why our coupons were so good. Till they got greedy and raised the prices. Our coupons beat Amazon. Our coupon for the bike that Mud Duck is getting, our coupon beat electric. We were beating electric by $50 until they raised the price. We were beating them by $50. That man got 47,000 people to watch that video. But our coupon was better than his. Our coupon for Jan was better than his. He said, "This is why we make our own bikes. This is the start. No patents on bike. You just sell super replacement motors on bike. 2K watt bolt and replacement. I don't buy and resell. I manufacture." Well, that's the real money. If you can manufacture it, that's where you make all. That's the real profit right there. But yeah, when you go on Wish and you see people selling you something real cheap, that's because they're getting it real cheap from overseas, and they don't. That's why it's really a hard time to get your money back. You have to go through a lot of steps because a lot of the times the seller doesn't touch it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Meaning, like, say, like I said, I sold you a pair of these for $10. I don't pack them. I don't ship them. The company in China do. And then all I do is get them the order and get them your name and address, and they ship it. I'm done. All I got to do is just let them know where to send it. That's my job. To get you to buy it and then to get them to send it. That's my job. I ain't got nothing to do with warranties or any of that. Now you gonna nag me up when something go wrong, then I'm gonna have to nag them. But that's about it. And then people don't realize that when you deal with some of these companies, like Electric XP, their bike comes on the boat. But guess what? If they ain't got none free at the warehouse, they can't do nothing for you. If they don't have a part laying around the warehouse, they can't do nothing for you. They can't make it. They gotta wait for somebody to put it on the boat. And like I was saying earlier, I tried to make a deal with Electric, and as usual, they had to be jackoffs. I said it, y'all are jackoffs. You don't like it, do what you gotta do. I tried to have a truce with them, and I told them, don't get mad at me because when I first came on the scene, I told you that Bessie was a better deal than what you was offering. And then when I had Bessie at $8.99, it was killing you. And I said, and we sold 17 of them. Well, the company ain't got greedy now. And they jacked all their prices up. So right now, you the better budget deal. Actually, it's a tie. Because if you get the electric XP 2.0 for 999, and you spend $100 for the seat and the seat post. Well, the PX5 come with a seat post, but they got the PX5 at 1099. If you add 100 to 999, that's 1099. They both the same price, but then that's where the differences come in. The new electric tire is only 3 inches wide versus four. The electric got a smaller battery, almost a whole amp hour. Smaller battery. So, you know, it's starting to even out the playing field. The electric has a step through, you know. Mother said, yeah, that's your job, sales. He said, I manufacture it. You complain it's good. I fix it. I listen to your writer fix it. Well, like I said, if you make a contraption, I definitely would test it out for you. We'll go out there and put it through its paces. Shoot. I was really sad about Snap Cycle. I thought that we could do something with Snap Cycle. I really did. You know, two of their bikes, they only got three bikes. But I would have loved to have had that 750-watt step through that peak at 1200 watts. But they say that 500-watt motors peak at 1200 watts too. So I don't know what's up with that. But I would have loved the road one. You know, shoot, you can never get enough watts. Now, I ain't weighed myself in a couple hours, but I weighed myself a couple hours ago. I was 276 pounds. I haven't weighed myself in a couple hours, but I was 276 pounds. I weighed myself yesterday when I brought the scale home. I was 274. So it's nice that I'm staying in that range. I still want to come home. Bobcat said, "What do I think about the video? I think we in trouble." As I said, if the breadwinner ain't got no money, nobody in the house got no money. We owe China a lot of money. If China go broke, we go broke. Mother says, "How motor we will learn a lot." What? How motor? Wow, we will learn a lot. Well, let's take a look at the motor. Let's take a look at the bike that Bobcat just bought.
Hey everyone, Micah here with Electrek, and today we're reviewing the GS9 from Pasolek. Let's check it out.
Here's what I can tell you right off the bat. The Pasolek GS9 is a value e-bike. It's not as fancy as those name brand full suspension electric mountain bikes that cost many thousands of dollars, but it's also not designed to be. This is a full suspension e-bike that is meant for recreational riders, not someone flying 5 feet in the air. For me, this is the kind of e-bike that I can enjoy taking off-road and getting a good, fun, and comfortable ride in. The bike has decent front and rear suspension, though certainly not good enough for pro-level riding. But if you're just looking to enjoy some medium difficulty trails, this will definitely do it for you. It's got enough power to have some real fun too. That rear motor is a 500-watt unit, and it runs on a 48-volt system. So this isn't some weak e-bike. It can get up to around 25 miles an hour or 40 kilometers per hour easy, and it's tons of fun to ride like that. Some budget e-bikes feel pretty scary at the top speed, but the Pasolec GS9 is well put together, and it feels just as good going fast as it does at more moderate speeds. You also get the option of both pedal assist and throttle, so you can run through 8 gears in the Shimano transmission when you want to pedal, or you can just rip on the throttle for some seriously fun riding too.
You say it's loud on my end.
Up to 50 miles or 80 kilometers on a charge.
All right, hold on a second. Everybody talking about people talking about the volume. I don't know what's going on here. It's like the volume work 1 minute. Hold on, let me go into the settings. Does it work better on that? Let me see. Properties, levels. Hit apply. All right, can y'all hear now?
But that's in pedal assist level 1, and probably with the PSI and those 27.5-inch tires pumped up to near bursting. In reality, I'd say 20 miles on throttle or 30 to 40 miles on pedal assist
Heck no.
are more realistic max ranges. The battery is a 48-volt and 13 amp hour unit for 624 watt hours, making it decently large, but not huge. I also really like the battery is integrated into the down tube, which prevents it from being a dead giveaway for an e-bike. Stealthy electric bikes like this are nice because they don't look as valuable as an obvious e-bike, and they also don't raise eyebrows in areas where some people aren't as kind to e-bikes. Now, a lot of people don't like when the battery is built into the down tube because it's not removable. That means you can't take it out for charging, and replacing it in the future could be an issue. But with the GS9 Pro, they've actually solved that by making the battery removable. It's just a little bit awkward to do. The keyhole is down here at the bottom, and so you'd unlock it like you would a normal battery. The only problem is you don't have enough space, which means you got to do something awkward, like or lay the bike on its side, or get in some sort of weird contorted position. It is an improvement upon batteries that are just solidly built into the down tube, but it's kind of a weird way to pull the battery out. When it comes to quality, the Pasolec GS9 is a value e-bike, and so it does make a few compromises. The suspension is not top-notch, but it feels fine for me for all sorts of basic and mid-level riding. Plus, the seat is actually quite comfortable thanks to its extra padding. It's a wider seat, so it's not one of those narrow saddles designed for super efficient pedaling, but for anyone who's not a pro athlete, it feels great, and I really enjoyed it. The spiderweb pattern is a bit weird, but hey, what can you do? Other parts are
Can y'all hear now?
like the 180 millimeter disc brakes with hydraulic calipers, giving you crisp, powerful stopping force, and allowing convenient one-finger braking. There's even a front headlight that runs off the main battery, though the rear light in the saddle unfortunately uses its own swappable batteries, meaning they'll eventually die and need replacement. The lights are nice for road use since they're not particularly powerful for lighting up the trail, and anyone who does real mountain biking at night will be adding an external high lumen light anyways. To sum it all up, the Pasolec GS9 is a value e-bike, and it falls right in the middle of the scale. It's priced at between $14.99 to $16.99, depending where you buy it. That will probably make budget shoppers claim it's too expensive, and real mountain bikers say it's too cheap. But it feels pretty Goldilocks zone to me. I've ridden really cheap electric mountain bikes, and it doesn't feel like those, but it also doesn't match the high-end bikes I've ridden either. It's a compromise, but a well-thought-out one. For a reasonably middle-of-the-road price, you're getting a reasonably capable full-suspension electric mountain bike that will allow you to do riding
capable full suspension electric mountain bike.
You know you're wrong for that.
To do riding that you might not try on a hardtail e-bike, or at least that wouldn't be nearly as comfortable on a hardtail. So while there are certainly areas where it can never match the fancier full suspension e-bikes, I'm actually quite happy with the Paselect GS9 for the type of riding I mostly do, which is moderate level trail and off-road riding, nothing too extreme. For us normies, it simply works, and it works well.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that review.
All right, we're back.
If you did, why don't you give this video a thumbs up? And don't forget to subscribe so you won't miss any of our future electric vehicle videos. We'll see you here next time.
Hey, we got 761 views for this video, y'all.
Hello, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek here on the Brother Derek e-bike life channel.
All right, how's the volume now?
At the Paselect GS9 Plus. This is the mother load. This is my bike. Yes, we're inside my living room, showing you how I got my bike hooked up. It's also a light here. Turn that on. This is the light it comes with.
All right.
And I added 2 more lights. There's one here. This is the mount where my 360-degree camera goes. But I'll show you all that in a minute. Right now, I want y'all to see what the people see when I'm out there in the street. This bike is the powerhouse. This is the mother load. You got a 750-watt motor in the rear.
That's a G9. And I'm blind as a bat. It says G9. That was Cindy, y'all. That's a G9. Oh, you know why? Because it do say G9. The only reason it was there was because of Paselect up to 51,000 views. Damn. I said, damn. See, you can't find no videos.
What we just got in the mail, fellas. Been waiting for this for a while. Brand new e-bike, right? You're
And the one with the kid. Oh, man.
This unbox, and then we're gonna put this. There you go, Carwin. Hold this. Oh. Rip all the tape off. Here. We're gonna use this. That's all the front tire. Screen and the power control unit here. Here, take this. Put it right here. And turn this down. See?
This is what you're getting, Bobcat.
Yeah, you try it. Here. All the way down.
Is he going to ride it?
Mm-hmm. Nice beefy tires. 27.5 by 2.4 inches.
2.8 inches, sir.
Go over some rocks pretty easy. It's supposed to be full suspension. We'll see how this actually holds up. I'm not a crazy mountain biker. I just like motorized shit. So here we go. Can't wait to get this on the road.
All right. They just showing them riding.
Gravitas.
I don't notice if y'all notice. All right. These other people don't ride bikes like I do. These people ride their bikes slow. And I do mean they ride slow. I be sitting here like, man, gun it.
Gravitas, co-presented by Skoda Kushaq. Choose what really.
I hit home button. You still won't play it. We already seen that. This is another thing you gotta watch out when you on Wish. I've seen this. They say that bike is $12. They say this bike is that bike is $12. That bike ain't no $12. They give you a light. It's a light in that picture, and they send you a light for $12. You think you getting that bike? People crazy. Oh yeah. We never did get back to that. The GS9. Bobcat. That's why I was showing him the GS9, showing him what he getting. Too bad we don't have a video of me riding it. I'll show you what the bike can do. Y'all know we get out there and we ride. We ain't like the other people. We get out there and we ride. Here you go, Bobcat. Marsha ain't the cheap one. No. The G9 is the cheap one. You didn't get Cindy, you got Jan. Hold on a sec. This is the cheap one.
Hello, and thank you for joining me on another one of my tech series videos. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Dimitri, and I'm an American expat living in the Philippines. I always had a lot of passion for technology, and here I'm going to share some of that with you. If you find this video entertaining and informative, please don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel. And now, please sit back, relax, and enjoy this episode about my immersion into tech as the time-lapse traveler. Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of the Time-Lapse Traveler.
This is,
instead of an electric scooter, today I'm
the cheap bike.
covering this e-bike. I haven't had a lot of those yet, so here we are. Here we have the Peselect G9, which is a budget-friendly electric bicycle. There are a lot of good things that I can say about this bike straight off the bat. First of all, if you just look at it from the first or even second glance, you probably couldn't even see that it is anything but a nice-looking regular mechanical bike model. The majority of e-bikes, and electric scooters for that matter, have a lot of wirings going all around. Now, the design here is a lot more subtle, let's just say. The seat, along with many other components, are the same as what you would find on most standard bicycles, so it's pretty highly customizable. The design is just one of the areas where there's been a lot of attention paid to it, as most of the wiring is neatly tucked away within the alloy frame, alongside with the battery, which is kept out of sight and out of mind, and it's also removable. This set of keys can be used to unlock the battery compartment, where you can easily slide it out if you ever need to replace it. This battery, by the way, is 48 volt with 13 amp hour capacity to power the 350 watt motor, which sits inside the rear wheel. The motor can peak at as high as 680 to 700 watts when you need it most, such as while accelerating. This speed power gives this bike a lot of torque when coming out of a starting position, as long as you use those pedals.
Now, is he gonna ride
As
it?
if it's a regular bicycle, just with less effort and more of that go power. Back in New York, I spent many years relying on a bicycle for transportation, and this way of getting around is only getting more popular around the world, with bike lanes replacing car lanes, for better or worse. One thing is for sure, though.
Now that's the Cindy Brady. He didn't get the Cindy Brady.
Bruh.
I just saw how they feed in the bike. It is a rear hub motor. So let's say rear hub. It has good advantages and disadvantages. I would prefer a mid-ride motor, but those are really expensive. Yeah, the specialized brand electric mountain bike will catch you, especially if you're driving at night. US9.
This man got the camera on him. Let him look at your fat behind. He keeps showing himself. Let's just go to the website. Make sure that there ain't no confusion. This is the bike that Mud Duck is getting, the GS9. Now, what's special about this bike? It got a 13 amp hour battery. It got hydraulic brakes. It got 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires. It's got an 8-speed Shimano shifter. It's got full suspension, especially that suspension in the rear. And I can tell you, it's a pleasure to ride. That's what he got. He got the Jan Brady. We call her Jan. He got the Jan Brady. And he got a deal. They want $16.99 for that bike. Now, this is the Cindy. No, he didn't get this. This is the Cindy Brady. This is the cheap one. It has no rear suspension. It has mechanical disc brakes, not hydraulics. This is the cheap one, Bobcat. Now, this is the one that you have, Bobcat. This is the Marsha. She got the fat tires. I want to know how they don't think that looks like a motorcycle, but they think that Bessie did. I don't understand that. Yeah. They think that Bessie look like a motorcycle. Yeah, we sending Jan. This is what you got coming to your door, my duck. This is what you're getting. Look at that flex frame suspension. That's the bike you're getting, sir. And Bobcat, he got it for $500. That's a damn good deal. Shoot. And he's gonna repair it, and I hope to see I hope to be showing his videos. I hope to be showing his videos riding it. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing his videos, especially if he go down that hill. I would tell you right now, you couldn't pay me to get on that hill, Bobcat. I don't know. It don't look as bad as it did when I blew it up. At first glance, that picture looked crazy. At first glance, that picture looked crazy. Let me show it to Bobcat in case he wasn't here. See, sometimes you miss stuff. If he shows a picture of him riding down, a video of him riding down this hill, he'll be the champ. Check that out. Hey, Bobcat, would you ride down that hill? That looked like so much fun, man. All you got to do is stick the landing. That's going to be the only problem. Sticking the landing. Unless you mosey down here and get ready, you're going to jump off this ledge and you're going to fly. You're going to fly until the back tire hits the back of this. If you're lucky. If you're not lucky, you're going to fly and land down in the middle. Shoot. That I wouldn't mind starting from the second part, but that first part, I can estimate you can hit 20. If you gun it, you can hit 20 before you hit that. But if you take your time, I think if you go down there like 10 miles an hour and you can make the front wheel make contact after you go over, then you gun it. That will be a hill. That'd be the fastest ride. What do you think, Bobcat? Would you try and do that? Start from the top and just gun it. Shoot. I can tell you right now, if I do that, if I survive the fall, the bike ain't gonna be no good. With my 274 pounds on it, we gonna blow the tires. He said it's flat on top. So if let's say you gunned it before you got to the hill, there's no way you coming off that middle part and not hitting the air. You getting airborne. You literally are going to be in the air. And the question is, how long? That's the question. Somebody heavy like me, gravity gonna pull me down. And I'll probably land about a quarter ways from the it'd be like whoop, boosh. If I can keep my balance and then steady myself, then I can gun it the rest of the way. Somebody lighter might can cruise down the hill and might actually stick it. I just don't see how you stick it without just going off. That's gonna be the crazy part. You want to put all your body weight forward and lean that bike to come along here. And then when the back tire hit it, then you can gun it. Montgomery said, he said, top of the hill at full throttle. I do that full throttle. I'm telling you, I'm going to be airborne. The question is, how long will I be in the air? If you go airborne and then come down at the base right here, you all right. You just got to stay balanced and not fall. But if you go airborne and land at the bottom of the hill, man, that's a lot of weight. Somebody can say what they want to say. That's a lot of weight. See, this is the problem right here. This hump. You come down here, yeah, ooh, boosh. You had to steady yourself just to make it down. And then you got to pray the train ain't coming. That's crazy, Bobcat. Who designed that hill? You got to pray the train ain't coming. You literally have to pray that a train ain't coming. And somebody lives right here. It's 2 houses here. It is 2 houses here. How did they get home? Horse and buggy? Look how steep it is right here. Look at how steep that is. That is a straight incline. Look at that incline. He had to show me the rest of this road. Because I don't believe that anybody drives here. I think that's a forgotten road. Unless you weigh 80 pounds, I don't think any bike will go up that incline. Look at that incline. I don't think you could walk the bike up that incline. He talking about riding. We talk about coming down. I wouldn't even try to go up. I don't know. Bobcat sent me the picture. You gotta ask him. Where's that road at, Bobcat? What's the address? Because I Google it and go on satellite maps. I want to see what's attached to it. I can't imagine somebody driving. I can't imagine somebody. You talk about a mountain. That is a mountain. God, look at that. Just look at that right there. If you was to gun it and then you came down here, you would literally leave the ground. You would literally, this will be a fall. You would fall. And the question is, would you land along here or would you land down here and kill yourself? And then if you was able to land, you kept the bike straight. And then all of a sudden, ding, 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 and the train come by and hit you. That'd be crazy. If you actually made it and then a train came, that would be crazy. Oh. No, mud ducks in it. He said, look up Lynn. Okay. Let's see if it pop up. Let's look at images. Well, I went to images and we didn't see that. Let's back out. Oh, that didn't help. You say the Freyan 1000 will fly up that hill. Really? Really? Well, first of all, are y'all saying what I'm saying? I keep forgetting we on I keep forgetting that we on Hangouts. I'm sorry, y'all. He said Lynn is a town in Adams County, Washington. No, you can't do it there. You got to do it here. Let's try this. All right, the seller just said the label will be out soon. I still can't find that incline. The fiscal cliff. Wait a minute. Wall Street. What? Oh, I thought they were talking about the real thing. I don't see anything that looks like the picture he showed. All right, Dollar Bill just sent us a link. Hold on. All right, let's check it out. All right, it should be in the Hangouts. All right, Mud Duck, let's check this out. Mud Duck, you have to realize they in Europe. In Europe, they can only have 250 watt bikes. Their bikes can only go up to 250 watt. 90% of the people that you see in the UK are going to have a mid drive. Mid drives are not popular in the United States because they cost more money and they're very expensive. If they get a 250 watt bike, it's just like that little bike I had. Now you see how little that bike was, but the bike carried me around. It just wouldn't take me uphill, but it carried me around because of the wheels were so small. Well, they got them big mountain bikes. That motor is not going to be able to turn that wheel and take them nowhere. So they get a mid drive. A mid drive is supposed to give you a lot of torque to go uphill. And that's what they use. So they wasn't using speed. If I was on one of these two bikes, I would try to gun it and then let the inertia carry me up as far as the inertia would take me. And then I get off and walk it the rest of the way. But him having a mid drive, he put it in the low gear and he tried to pedal with it. And it's him and the motor. The motor is right there with the pedals. The motor's not in the rear wheel, it's in the pedals. And they all working right there. Him, the motor, the chain, the gears, they all trying to get him up the hill. It's more torque and hill climbing ability in the mid drive because the mid drive uses everything. On the hub motor, when the motor's in the rear wheel, it's separate from the chain. They ain't got nothing to do with it. When you press the throttle, the motor will go. And it's going to go where it's supposed to go. Now, you can use the pedal assist. And it's a sensor. And it's a sensor in the crank arm that tells the motor how fast to go. So depending on how hard you pull the throttle is how much motor you'll get. When you pedaling, whether you have it on pedal assist 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that tells the controller tells the motor how much power to give. Their bikes don't have throttles, but they do make some mid drives that have throttles. But most mid drives don't have throttle. You pedal assisted, which I don't like because I'm. My duck, I didn't know. I couldn't figure out why I was clicking. I know that I had a problem with Bessie when I took some cooking oil and I tried to grease the chain with cooking oil. And then it kept sticking in the gear. And so I was like, well, maybe that's what happened. But I just got a rag and, put some hot water on it. And then I just ran it along the chain. And then that did it. I just had to get the oil had dried and it was making the chain sticky. So I don't know. It's stupid thinking. I was thinking that maybe that's what it was, and it's not. It's actually the liner from the pannier bag that's actually in the chain. I mean, it's in the chain. It's in the It's not in the chain. It's in the gear. Like
This is a new bag I got. Really nice bag, guys. $30, I believe, somewhere around this display for your miles per hour.
He on the wrong side. So he doesn't show the gears. Right here, Bobcat. It's caught inside these teeth. So I'm going to have to pull it out. It's caught inside them teeth, and I'm going to have to pull it out. It's literally on the teeth, and then, like, see how the chain is? It's literally on the teeth. It's literally on the teeth, and then it's on the chain. It's in between the teeth and the chain. So I'm going to have to gently pull that out. And I ain't looking forward to that. That's not going to be easy. That is not going to be easy. So I got a lot of work to do. What?
Right now, lawsuits are being filed in that deadly train derailment that departed from Chicago. But getting hurt on an Amtrak train means you may not get any money for your injuries. Our Charlie DeMar explains a new legal loophole.
What?
911, where's your emergency? Hi, I'm on an Amtrak train in Montana that just crashed.
141 passengers and 17 crew members were aboard this Amtrak train traveling from Chicago to Seattle. It derailed in rural Montana. Zach Schneider from Southwest Illinois, among the 3 people killed. He was traveling with his wife, Rebecca. Today, a lawsuit was filed on her behalf.
It's fair to say that most passengers don't even know that they're agreeing to this when they buy a ticket.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair.
Sean Jeans Gale is with the national nonprofit, the Rail Passengers Association, serving as a voice for riders. In 2019, Amtrak quietly introduced a clause in the fine print when buying a ticket, which keeps any legal claims or disputes while on board out of court and away from the public eye.
This will be a test case for this new arbitration policy.
They should not be allowed to deny their passengers the right to have their day in court.
Sean Driscoll and the Chicago law firm he works for previously won a nearly $60 million settlement against Amtrak for passengers aboard the 2017 derailment in DuPont, Washington, but that was before this new clause. Critics say the new policy was designed to protect Amtrak from those inflated payouts. Driscoll currently represents a passenger injured in the Montana derailment.
And if Amtrak can't get them to point A and point B safely, they should be allowed to sit before a jury. And Amtrak should not be in the position to deny them that right through an arbitration agreement.
Now, legislation was introduced to try and give passengers some of the power back and let them recoup damages if something does happen aboard an Amtrak train. Now, Illinois Senator Dick Durbin, he is one of the co-sponsors of this legislation. He calls this policy by Amtrak, quote, plain wrong. We are live in the Streetside studio. Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News. Erica.
Do you? Oh, how do we miss this?
This is Channel 9 Eyewitness News at 6. Coverage you can count on.
All new at 6.
From here, it looks like a Walker.
Yeah, it does. I thought it was a car. A sergeant with the Orange County Sheriff's Office could lose his job over a wrongful arrest after he said this convicted felon was carrying a concealed weapon.
How is that carrying a concealed weapon? It's not even a weapon. It's for less lethal purposes.
The Sheriff's Office has given notice it intends to fire Sergeant Keith Vidler for what it says was abuse of power. Good evening, I'm Greg Wormuth.
I'm Vanessa Eccles. Sergeant Vidler is a 30-year veteran law enforcement officer who pulled people to safety during the Pulse nightclub attack. But an internal investigation shows during a traffic stop, he targeted a registered sex offender who has a history of arrests for impersonating a police officer. Channel 9's Jeff Deal is live now at the Sheriff's Office. And Jeff, these two men knew each other?
It did seem that way on the body camera footage released by the Sheriff's Office. They called each other by name, and initially the sergeant seemed most concerned about this convicted felon carrying what he thought was a firearm. Turns out it wasn't actually a firearm, but a non-lethal weapon called a pepper ball gun. But the sticking point now seems to be that even after making that discovery, the sergeant arrested him for something else. There is no doubt Jeremy DeWitt has been a controversial figure.
And these guys since 2014 have been harassing us.
The registered sex offender has been outspoken and been arrested several times for impersonating a police officer working for his company, Metro State Vehicle Protection Services. In fact, he was just sentenced last week to 18 months in prison as part of a plea deal. But it was his encounter during a traffic stop this past March.
Do not reach for that firearm. You hear me?
It now has an Orange County Sheriff's Office Sergeant Keith Vidler facing termination. On body camera footage, Vidler appears concerned about what he says he believes is a firearm. It would be illegal for a felon like DeWitt to carry.
You're being secure because you're openly carrying a firearm.
It turned out that firearm was actually a non-lethal pepper ball gun.
You know it's a pepper ball. Stop it, man.
But that didn't stop Vidler from making an arrest.
All right, Jeremy, being arrested for carrying a concealed weapon. Concealed? It was in plain view.
A Sheriff's Office internal investigation found the pepper ball weapon was in plain view and not concealed, and DeWitt should have been released. Investigators determined the arrest was an abuse of power.
Come over here.
Some in the community, though, have launched a GoFundMe page supporting Vidler and a corporal who was suspended in the same case, claiming the Sheriff's Office targeted them. We caught up with Vidler to try to get his side of the story, but he declined to comment because he said it's against department policy.
As far as commenting or anything, I can't because I'm not officially terminated. Now, when I'm officially terminated, then I can talk all day long, but until that point, I can't.
Now, Sergeant Vidler has appealed. He has a hearing here at the Sheriff's Office on Friday. If that appeal is unsuccessful, he does have one other possible appeal he could go for to try to get his job back. Reporting live at the Orange County Sheriff's Office, Jeff Deal, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
I think he just wanted to arrest the guy and get him off the street. And that ain't cost him his job. It didn't cost him his job. Oh, Lord, again?
Tonight, a new strong storm taking aim at the Northeast, putting millions in the crosshairs again. Just weeks after the remnants of Hurricane Ida soaked the region, leading to destructive flooding that killed more than 50 people. Vincent Dima narrowly escaped from his home with his family and dog during the height of the storm. How much was lost?
We lost everything in the basement, 11 years worth of personal belongings.
He's concerned they can't take another hit.
There's water going in my basement right now.
Wow.
As we speak. Not as floodwaters, but the ground is so saturated that I have water seeping in.
Hour by hour, the fierceness and severity of these storms, the intensity remains intact.
Now this new weather system working its way east, packing a torrential punch and potentially impacting more than a dozen states. Pounding rain and flash flooding already drenching the Midwest earlier today. In Northeast Ohio, a section of this gas station's overhead canopy snapping away. Luckily, there were no injuries. The relentless rain making travel treacherous. A trooper rescuing this family in Chester County, Pennsylvania, after their car got submerged. And in nearby Springfield, a tractor trailer crashing, dangling off the edge of a major interstate. The heavy downpours making for a chaotic commute for motorists in Maryland and Virginia.
I came down this road and was trying to go back to the tunnel after I came through it about 15 minutes ago, no problems. And I got about halfway through and my truck blew up.
Flood warnings in effect for tens of millions from the Carolinas all the way to the Great Lakes. Fierce winds causing dangerous waves and currents along Lake Michigan. And in Detroit, residents getting ready for even more wet weather this week after a rain-soaked summer.
When you get 6 floods in your basement from June the 25th up to the last major flood, that's kind of sad. It's really sad.
A sentiment felt all across the Northeast. Kathy Park joins us now from Manville, New Jersey. You may remember that's where those homes exploded. There was all those house fires from Ida. And Kathy, we see the damage there behind you. So many families still picking up from Hurricane Ida and now dealing with the severe weather.
Tom, that is exactly right. It really is a long road to recovery. You heard from Vincent Dima in our story, and he said the cleanup effort will likely take anyone from 6 months to a year. We've also seen lots of debris still in front of a lot of the homes in the neighborhoods in this community. And we have also learned that more than 100 structures and homes are still uninhabitable at this point, including the 2 behind me. We are told that this home caught on fire because the home next door exploded when Ida moved through. Tom?
Kathy Park for us tonight. Kathy, thank you for that.
That daggone shame. Be quiet, man. That daggone shame.
Gravitas. Cool.
I haven't even looked at the weather. The humidity is 76%. All right, so it's going to be sunny tomorrow, so that's good. Humidity going to be high, though. As I drag this box down the steps. Alrighty, y'all. I've been up since 8 this morning. And I had to get up at 8 because even though my appointment was for 12:30, you can't eat for 4 hours. You can't eat for 4 hours before the test. So I had the last thing I ate was 8:20 a.m. So I'm going to go in here and fry me some chicken and make some rice. And I got a lot of work to do tonight. And I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. We should be riding up to the FedEx. And we'll go ahead and get Mud Duck his bike sent off. So let me get to it. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. Appreciate y'all for watching the show. To those of y'all that was here earlier, I apologize for my behavior. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks, Mud Duck. Thanks, Nia, Bobcat, Greg, Tully, everybody that came by. Thank you. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. We out. Peace, everybody.